Good morning. How's everyone doing? Song is just so good. So fun. No, you can't have my cereal. Already got a dog trying to eat my food. They just had breakfast. Anyway, good morning again. Hope everyone is all right. We are going to play some more Starfield. Be a good time. Completed a couple of main missions yesterday, which is good. And we're going to continue on with that. Found a couple more artifacts. Got some more alien powers, which was weird, I guess, but sure. Why not? If you're gonna find alien artifacts, you might as well find alien powers, right? Feel like if you're not, what's the point? Okay. Yeah. I think we accidentally went to the lodge yesterday instead of where we wanted to go. Excuse me. Okay. We didn't quite want to go to the lodge. Don't think we wanted to go talk to Vlad first. Oh, never mind. That's part of the main mission now. That's nice. So many cool missions, though. Morning, Rangers. How are you, man? You doing okay today? Rangers, if you don't mind, what's your actual name? I like to call people by their names. If you just prefer Ranger, Rangeress, whatever you prefer, you can let me know, but prefer being called. Oh, nice. Well, that's cool. Makes it easy, right? Well, I'm glad you're doing well so far. It's kind of early, right? Around 10:30 where I'm at, so still early in the day. Good. What was your record against, or what was your record in Smash Brothers yesterday? What did you guys do? That's cool. Like Army Rangers or Park Rangers? I imagine Army Rangers, but... Or Army Rangers? Very nice. Well, that's nice. Always good to, you know, memorialize people in good ways. I was named after a football team. Well, my middle name anyway. Jonathan was named after my dad, but my middle name is a football team. I have two middle names as well. One of them is spelled incorrectly, and the other's sports related. So you got me beat.
Oh, sorry. Was just doing some math in my head. Trade the grabs with you?
I don't think I do have any more survey data, but
Been poring over the
have
charts,
any
looking for
artifact
another
locations?
match. Think this one might just be it.
Nice. It's neat. Civil defense. Where's that located? Or where is that a thing that occurs, if you don't mind me asking? Sure, we'll just go get the We'll go get the power, no problem. Just, the mission. There we go. Yes, please.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
Are a lot of...
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Sure, Grandma.
I hate talking on this infernal thing too much. Just come on over.
Okay, sure. I trust Grandma, right? We trust Grandma? What's the worst that can happen?
Airlock integrity looks good.
Efforts by... Can't talk to you. There we go.
Well, hello. I was hoping you'd drop by. The worst part of space travel is having to eat alone. I used to eat with my better half every meal until he passed. I've got plenty. I hope you're hungry.
Chicken tikka added. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
My, oh my, so formal. It is a particular pleasure to meet you, my good sir. I finally retired last year, and I've been traveling all over.
Fun.
I wish I could have done this when I was younger, but it's still a treat. My grandkids are mortified that I'm out here. Positively livid. You wouldn't believe the characters I've encountered.
Oh, I'd believe it. Space is dangerous. Your grandkids have a right to be worried. I find that space tends to attract eccentric personalities. That's probably true. I'm surprised you're not with your grandkids. What's the strangest thing you've encountered? I'm just going to go with this one. I find that space tends to attract eccentric personalities. After we try to catch a Forestress. If I can. Do I have like a heavy ball? But this thing's pretty heavy. Ew. Didn't do the Pokey Catch thing too while I'm thinking about it. Or Pokey Daily, rather. I've gotten common rewards like 3 days in a row. Who needs them, really? Who needs balls? Civil defense of the Dominican Republic's main objective is to ensure that the country's preparations are adequate to repair damages and to make sure that everything's in order. Nice. Sounds more like either our, like... I mean, we have, like, National Guard and things like that. But it's not like a standing military. It's more like a civil organization. Neat. Yeah, we have the National Reserve. Well, that we have our Army Reserves and Air Reserves and things like that. Those are all run by the federal government, and then we have National Guard, and those are funded and operated by the states, and they kind of do that. They do a lot of like civic. They have a lot of civic operations, things like that. Well, that's neat. How long did you do that? Are you still doing that, or?
Don't you know it? So, what do you think of the settled systems? I can't believe there are so many stars, planets, moons, and whatnot. It makes my head spin just thinking of it.
I love it. There's more to see than you can in a single lifetime. True. It's a big and empty. I prefer real gravity. Meeting new people is my favorite part of space. Do you need anything? Maybe take this donation to help. That's mean. I mean, it is. It's nice, but it's, you know. I love it. There's more to see than you can in a single lifetime.
Ain't that the truth? I'm afraid I'm worn out, dear heart. I'm at the tail end of a very long day. But feel free to grab some extra food or whatnot. I've got plenty. I'm just gonna grab a quick nap.
She's gonna pass away, isn't she? Not anymore, but if they need me, you can definitely apply. That's cool. I wish I could do some things like that, but I was medically retired, you know, a few years ago now. I can't serve in any capacity like that. I can do civilian type stuff, and if I was healthy, I could do, like, you know, private security, private military kind of stuff, but I'm not healthy enough to do that, unfortunately, so. Is what it is. But it's good that you're able and willing.
Clamps released. Air pressure stable. Thrusters are a go. Ready.
I don't know much about the Dominican Republic, if I'm being honest. I mean, I kind of know, like, where it's located and everything, but I'm not too familiar with the culture and everyday life.
Landing gear. Check. Thrusters. Check. Landing site. Clear.
Were you born in the Dominican Republic? I'm curious how your grandmother had relations with, or relations to, not relations with, that sounds inappropriate, but how your grandmother had connection to Army Rangers if you guys were from the Dominican Republic. I mean, I'm sure we have bases and setups everywhere, but you know what I mean. At least I hope you know what I mean. I don't mean offense by it in any way. As far as you know, she had friends or a family member. I don't know much about it, honestly. That's fair. My mom, both my parents were adopted in one way, shape, or form, so I know very little about, like, outside of my immediate family. My mom has contact with her biological mother now, so I'm sure she has more information about it than, you know, she did when she was a child. And my father was adopted when he was young too, like a teenager, and I don't think he has any contact with his biological father at all, so there's a lot of family history that I know nothing about. So I completely get it. Okay, let's go into this temple and see what alien power it gets me. It's really kind of complicated. Like, I don't know a lot of my medical history, you know, like when you go to the doctor and they ask about like, medical history and things like that. You know, history of cancer, history of diabetes, history of high blood pressure. I'm just like, I don't know. Good luck. You know just as much as I do. what's happening. There we go. Finally. That's fair. I know my grandfather was... Well, my grandfather on my great-grandfather on my dad's side was the same way. He did. He worked at the Pentagon and did a lot of other various things. What little information I have, so he didn't like talking about a lot of what he did. I can't say I blame him. I don't like talking about a lot of the stuff that I did. Okay. Creator's Peace. Fill your foes with the silent calm of the universe, compelling them to temporarily abandon their weapons. Oh, that's kind of cool. I kind of don't know what this does. What does this even do? It tells me where they're going to walk and what they might say, I guess, so... If I'm being stealthy, I guess it's probably effective. Okay. Talk to Noelle. Wherever she might be. Or he. Is it Noel? Or Noelle? Could be either. Come back to the wall. Just bumped my microphone, sorry if you guys heard that. Still getting used to this new mic in my face all the time. It's weird. Also, I don't know what you guys can hear and what you can't. I try to put a noise gate and all kinds of stuff on it to make it sound nicer. So I'm just hoping it is. Oh, it is Noelle. Also, what happened in here? It looks like an earthquake went off. We have crap all over the floor. This is like Bethesda 101. The duck's off the table, that thing's all crooked. It's funny how the game loads areas sometimes.
How is Neon? Are you okay?
I'm perfectly fine, except I have like 7 alien powers coursing through my body right now. I need you to look at the data from my ship sensors. We were attacked, we need to hold an emergency meeting. How many strange ships appeared in orbit? I need you to look at the data from my ship sensors.
Okay. I'll start transferring the data over now.
Thanks.
Let me just bring it up on here at the table.
Thank you.
Is that a prototype?
It's a great question.
No, that material isn't anything we... What the...
Yep.
Everyone, come take a look at this.
We were attacked by aliens. Oh, sure, Sarah. I wasn't standing there or
That's
anything.
no
That's
faction
fine.
vessel or Crimson Fleet. Secret military tech, maybe?
No United Colonies Admiral approved that starship design.
They call themselves the Starborn. Demanded we hand over the artifact. Like we were children, playing with their parents' things.
What do people know? Any offshoot groups go by that name?
Not in any corner of the settled systems I've seen. Maybe a distant human colony finally popping its head up? Another house for Rune?
I very much doubt that.
We ignoring the obvious here? A heretofore unknown group who just happens to know about the artifacts. I'm just gonna say it. Intelligent alien life, or extra-dimensional beings. The original creators from the furthest fringes of space.
Or beyond even that. Is the metaphor of avenging angels coming down to keep humanity from forbidden knowledge not apt here?
So, we have a lot of theories, but nothing
cool.
concrete. Except that they're after the artifacts, and they're willing to take them by force.
I think the diversity within Constellation is cool. Like, I like the different perspectives. I like how each of them kind of are approaching the information that they've been given. That's pretty neat. Like, Barrett is, you know, sensational, more or less. Alejandro is more practical. Alondra. I just met her yesterday, so I'm not familiar. Alondra, I think is her name. She's a bit more like practical and more like how does it affect us now? And then you have, oh man, I forget his name too. The more religious guy. I think it's pretty neat how they have these different perspectives on approaching it. But anyway, I'm with Sam that Starship design could easily be human.
Okay?
It couldn't be human. To Barrett's point, the artifacts clearly aren't human-made. Mateo is just they're right in front of my face. I could have just looked up. Mateo's metaphor has merit. They act like they were judging us. I mean, they did act like they were judging us, but I don't think it was religious in nature. I would go more with Barrett's point. The artifacts clearly aren't human-made.
No settled systems lab made these things, and I doubt one of them made that ship either.
So, we got some weird extra-dimensional beings that coincidentally decide to build their spacefaring vessels exactly like we do. Not so sure about that.
Some glints of shine in the dark. Ready to hand them out as soon as you please.
When you have the time, of course.
Could we talk?
Goodness, everyone wants to talk? Add the artifact to the collection.
When the time's right, I'd appreciate a chat.
Goodness, everybody wants to chat.
I hope Cora doesn't get too much underfoot.
Cora's fine.
Where to begin? That temple? The hell was that? I've been from one end of the settled systems to the other more times than I could count. But I've never, and I mean never, encountered something like that. Who built it? Why? So many questions.
My question is these planets weren't that far away from where we are now, right? Like, why is it so, why did no one else find it? What about that? Let's do this so I can use my Premier Balls. Pokey catch. I am still stunned at what we discovered. It's our job to make sense of it. I don't mind admitting I'm scared, both of the experience and what it means. Do you think the temple is proof of sentient alien life? Well, yeah, probably. It's our job to make sense of it.
Yeah, no pressure. And what you can do? I am not a scientist, not in the least. But that ability, power,
yep,
it's just plain scientifically impossible.
Yep, no, I get that. Impossible or not, I can do it. It's got to be just advanced technology, just beyond what we know. It almost feels magical. I mean, it does, doesn't it? Impossible or not, I can do it.
There you have it. Forget about me. How are you? I mean, whatever happened, it could have deep physiological effects. I hope not mental. And even if everything's perfect, still, I can't imagine what's going through your head.
I want to stay focused on what we do next, not how I feel. I am so rattled, I don't know what's going on with me. Actually, I feel good, maybe too good. I have a powerful craving for human brains. Kidding. Let's see. Hey, I got the Baniri. Nice. Actually, I feel good, maybe too good.
That's not disturbing. No, not at all. The other Constellation members are going to lose their minds once they hear about this. Assuming they even believe us.
And they kind of have to believe us, right? I can just use my powers whenever I want.
Sam, I do not know if you recall my suggestion, but if Cora ever needs self-defense training...
Oh yeah, I remember all right. Very aware of the offer.
Great.
Well, I am still available if you are interested.
Okay. Sure. I got it. Thanks again.
What is it?
You're the one that asked to talk to me.
We have not yet had a moment to talk about what happened to you at that place. Temple? I am not sure what to call it. In all my time amongst the stars, I have never heard of such a thing. What do you think that place was?
Thing made me uncomfortable from the jump. It sure didn't look like any culture I've ever seen or heard of. If you're looking for answers, you're asking the wrong person. It was beautiful. I've never imagined such a place. It was beautiful.
Then it seems fitting that you were the one to discover it.
Thanks, I think.
Certainly it is too soon to speculate about who built it, but... how can we not? After what you experienced, do you have any insights?
There's no way humans were responsible for that. I'm putting my credits on Magic Pixies, and I didn't see a visitor center or a pickup brochure, but if that's what you're asking, no. That's me. Maybe there are people out there we just never met. We shouldn't take wild guesses. If we keep going, we'll find out for sure. There's no way humans are responsible for that.
It is hard to argue, but the implications...
Yep.
I am sorry. After what you have been through, I should be asking about you. Are you alright?
That's nice.
Have you felt any side effects?
No, I feel great, better than ever. I hadn't thought about it, but now that you've got me worried, I mean, besides the fantastic new power I have, no, I'm good. You think there'll be side effects? No, I feel great, better than ever.
A cynical person might suggest that in itself could be a side effect.
No, you're correct, yeah.
But for now, we will just assume you have been very fortunate. The artifacts, that temple, this new ability you have acquired, clearly they are all connected.
I would agree
This
with you,
is
yes.
so much bigger than we realized.
Also correct. This is exactly what Constellation is for, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. We've only gotten this far by working together. Yeah, let's do that
Yes,
one.
you are right. And if we continue to work together, perhaps we can start to explain some of this. Now we
Sure.
have even greater reason to press forward, to learn more about what is at work here.
Yep.
I must confess, the hum of a grav drive makes me feel alive.
That's good.
Let's get out there and do something new today, shall we?
It's time to do something new.
You gotta fill me in on what happened at the temple. What happened? What did you see?
All kinds of stuff. It was unlike anything I've ever experienced, so strange. It was like old ruins. I'm not an archaeologist, I don't know. It was a religious experience. It truly was a temple. You've never found these things before. Barrett, oh great explorer. It was like unlike anything I've ever experienced.
Sounds like we need more data to me. Then what happened? I heard you did some stuff and then you changed.
True. I did not change, but my perception of the universe did. I got a power. I'm awesome now. The details don't matter. I went in and got a power, no big deal. I'm still me. I'm just a little different now.
By different, you mean you have magical superpowers?
Correct, yep.
Sure, different is technically appropriate as a descriptor, but it wouldn't be my first choice. You encountered advanced technology that altered your biology in a way that results in what? Superpowers?
Basically, yeah. I've been calling it my power, but maybe it's more of a medical condition. I don't know. Jealous, right? I would be... Does it matter what we call them? Basically, yeah.
Fair enough. Maybe we can run some tests later.
Sure.
Anyway, thanks for filling me in on the temple and your power. I wonder if we can find any more traces of whoever built them. It just
Maybe.
opens up a world of questions. It's so exciting.
This is
Hey,
it.
Andreja. I hope all is well with you.
Indeed.
So once a month or so, we like to have a movie night around here. You can pick the next movie if you want.
I do not want to be involved.
That's quite all right. Maybe another time then.
I appreciate the attempt to pull me into your activity, but no.
Andreja likes to keep to herself.
Now that we have a moment, I wanted to ask how you're feeling.
Thanks.
After your experience at the temple, you've given everyone at the lodge quite a scare.
I don't feel any different than I felt before I discovered the place. I feel strangely powerful, like energy is coursing through my veins. I feel confused, like I don't understand what's happening to me. Why are you so suddenly concerned about how I'm feeling? I don't feel any different than I felt before I discovered the place.
I find that to be rather surprising. According to what I've
Well, that
heard,
happened pretty quickly.
your body absorbed an almost unquantifiable amount of energy of a type we can't even begin to understand. We're dealing with something unknown to modern science. Who knows how this encounter has affected your body or your mind?
True. Appreciate the concern, but I promise you I feel perfectly fine. To be honest, I'm scared half to death. Take me to your leader, human. Is the energy dangerous?
Although I don't know the exact nature of the energy you absorbed, I'm fairly certain it means you no harm.
Fairly certain.
I don't have any scientific data to back that up, so you'll just have to trust my intuition.
Well, at least
Don't
you're
worry.
honest.
You'll be fine.
Yeah. I appreciate the concern, but I feel perfectly
Well,
fine.
good. I'm pleased to hear that. That temple proves we're dealing with entities of unknown origin. The problem is that we can't even begin to guess what their intention was towards us and where they've gone.
I don't think malevolent beings would have granted me this new ability. If these beings wanted to harm me, I'd already be dead. Now you're starting to rumor me. You think it was built by aliens? It was definitely built by aliens, but I don't think malevolent beings would have granted me this new ability.
Perhaps. It's just that...
This is a very naive thing to say.
I'm afraid that we're flying almost
wouldn't have said this
completely
really,
blind here. All we know for certain at this point is that whoever created the artifacts are the same beings that built the temple. Anything else is just guesswork. I might as well put on a blindfold and toss darts at theories written on the wall.
Maybe. I would have thought this would be exciting for you. You sound terribly frustrated. I think you're taking all this too seriously. No, it's pretty serious. Constellation's never heard of these temples before?
As far as Constellation's concerned, you're the first human we're aware of that's ever encountered one of these places.
Interesting.
Now, whether you consider that lucky or not, that's another matter entirely.
I would have thought this would be exciting for you.
Oh, believe me, this is positively exhilarating. Think about the significance of this research.
Oh, I
The
know.
questions it raises alone are mind-boggling. Who was this wondrous structure built to accommodate? How long ago did these entities inhabit our universe? Are they still out there, somewhere?
Yeah, we just encountered their ship. Anyway, maybe these temples were intended for humankind all along. The artifacts that temple this power, it's all a huge mystery to me. True. Sounds like this is one of the reasons for Constellation's existence. Definitely that one.
Yes, exactly. Now you understand why it's imperative that we solve this puzzle.
Imperative.
It's funny. I used to think the artifacts were the end-all be-all of scientific discovery, the pinnacle mystery of our time. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine it would lead to something of this magnitude. I just hope that you'll come through this, whatever it is, unharmed.
I couldn't ask for a better partner in this strange journey, and here I thought I was Constellation's new lab rat. I could flirt with her, and here I thought I was the subject of your wildest dreams. That seems mean. I couldn't ask for a better partner.
Oh, well, thank you. Look, I've already taken up too much of your time. All I can do is promise that I'm not going to make you deal with this mystery alone. Whatever might be happening, I'll be right
Hey,
here
Irish,
to
how
help
are you, man?
every step of the way.
You doing okay today? Welcome to the
Andreja,
chat.
Do you read much?
It is perhaps not the primary way I choose to spend leisure time, but I do not have anything.
I have to
against
ask, is
reading.
it supposed to be Irish
You know,
Jesus or Irish
Noelle and
Jesus?
I will occasionally find a bad novel
spelled
to
are
read
equally
and
funny.
then joke about it after. We'd love to get another opinion if you wanted to join us.
I might enjoy that. I will let you know.
No pressure. It's just something to take our minds off all this. You're always welcome.
I like how everyone's doing their best to be equally welcoming to Andreja.
Got my attention.
Jesus,
Captain.
got it. Oh, probably just gonna call you Irish until you tell me your actual name. I think calling someone else Jesus is well, funny in its own right, but might offend someone else.
I have something I need to discuss with you.
Take a break. Let's chat.
Goodness, everyone wants to talk to me again?
Yeah, what is it?
Mark? Okay, awesome. Well, hello,
Sorry
Mark.
to pull you
I'm
aside
Jonathan.
like this, but
Probably
I
already knew
wanted to
that.
take a moment to congratulate you.
But still,
Taking those steps to eradicate the Terramorph threat is essential to the
Try to remember
safety of
everybody's
every
name.
living thing in the settled systems.
coming more and more.
You should be proud.
Yes. What are you up to today? Got any plans? Just chilling on a Sunday? Something had to be done. Those creatures were dangerous. It's a relief that the situation's being handled. I think you're overstating these a bit. Thanks, but I'd rather talk about this later. Something had to be done. Those creatures were dangerous.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you treated the situation with the urgency it deserved.
Thanks, Sarah.
I only wish that the United Colonies chose to exterminate the Terramorphs with the experimental microbe, instead of choosing this ridiculous Asili solution. Apparently, their decision was based on your recommendation. That was a risky choice you've made.
I just wanted to see the Asilis walking around planets. That's really all. I expected you to support my decision. The Asili solution only presents us with minimal risk. The experimental microbe would have been an even greater risk. I'm going to go with the minimal risk one.
Minimal risk. Are you sure? The Asili solution might take years, perhaps even decades. Meanwhile, the clock is ticking for humankind.
Fair.
That sounds far too risky to me.
I don't know why we couldn't do both. I don't know why it was one or the other. Why couldn't we use the microbe and the Asilis? But I guess the microbe was an end-all, be-all solution. Working on stuff, D&D, stuff for my IRL group. I've got work at 4. Nice, so you're an hour ahead of me. You guys are like your East Coast time. Nice, are you DMing then? I DM a group on Wednesdays, and then I play in a group on Thursday nights. We've been going for... Well, our Thursday night group's been going about 1.5 years, and our Wednesday group has been going maybe about a year. Doing quite a bit. I couldn't condone the release of an unproven microbe into our ecosystem. I hear what you're saying, but I don't know if I'm convinced. You're right, I should have recommended the microbe. Why does it matter?
Deep thought or something?
I couldn't condone the release of an unproven microbe into our ecosystem.
Well, I'm disappointed that you didn't trust the science.
I'm sure you are.
Unfortunately, locking away the Lazarus plant instead of eliminating it adds to the risk. Anything that accelerates the Terramorph life cycle should have been completely removed from the equation.
DMing is
Why take the chance?
You're always learning. I think that's the biggest thing about being a DM is there's always something new that you have to deal with. Nothing is ever, you never feel as prepared as you want to be, or at least I don't. I feel as though I've let you down, Sarah. Even if we don't agree on this matter, I appreciate your honesty. I wish you'd be more supportive of my decisions. So you also disapprove my decision to spare the Lazarus plant. Even if we don't agree on this matter, I appreciate your honesty.
Of course. I wouldn't have it any other way. I appreciate the fact that you've taken the time to listen to my opinion on the matter. I'm sorry if I've said anything that jeopardizes our working relationship.
Apparently we're not as close as we were just a few seconds ago, but... Are you running a module, Mark, or are you just running... are you doing all homebrew stuff?
Yes? Space is so hostile to humanity already, and you made it just a little bit safer for everybody.
A little bit.
No matter what you could have done differently, this will impact a lot of lives eventually. We'll have to mark it in the Constellation history books so we don't forget it when the Terramorphs are finally gone.
I don't care if I remember for that. I don't care if I remembered for that. There are way better things that I'll remember for. I don't care if I remember for that.
So humble too. People
He's
love
from the
that.
Golden Vault. Isn't that the newest one? Isn't that the one that's like
Balancing
all
risk versus
heists and stuff
reward
like
is
that?
Tricky. Even more so when
That was
so
like just
much
released a
hangs in
couple
the
months
balance.
ago.
So, you really think the Asilis are going to work out, huh? You must have seen some data that I didn't.
Micros can mutate, you know that. You're a scientist. The Asilis are awesome and also safer. I don't know, maybe the micros were a better option. The Asilis are awesome and also safer.
They're reliable is, I think, what you're trying to say.
That is what I'm trying to say.
And yeah, I get where you're coming from. By sealing the Lazarus plant away instead of destroying it, I'm worried we've made things riskier.
Dealing with the Lazarus plant was the wise decision. We can study it. I can tell you, you wouldn't have done the same thing. You better not be questioning my decisions. We can
Maybe
study
we
it.
can study it. Fair. But it will take a long time to get any actionable results. Hey, Sarah. You holding up okay? Can't be easy being in charge of all this.
I didn't exactly need a reminder, but I'm doing fine.
It's kind of interesting.
Of course, you're suggesting you'd like to take over?
Oh, no, thank you. I am quite
Both Sarah and Barrett seem to have the same thought process, right? We should have used the micro to immediately destroy the Terramorphs, rather than the delay and the Asilis. And Sarah was even more upset that I didn't believe in the science. However, both of them were for destroying the Lazarus plant, which seems counterintuitive to me. Like, we trust science enough to want to just destroy all the Terramorphs, but we don't trust science enough to study the Lazarus plant. It's really interesting. I mean, I get it, right? The Lazarus plant is dangerous, can fall into the wrong hands, studies, you know. I understand, but... Is Keys from the Golden Vault, is it an anthology as well? Kind of like Candlekeep Mysteries or... Tales from the Yawning Portal? Or is it a full adventure module, like from level 1 to, I don't know, 8 or whatever.
I'd like to talk to you about something when you have the chance.
You all want to talk to me.
Lately, I find myself spending more and more time here. Business has appealed to me, but this is exciting.
You okay after that ambush by the Starborn?
Not my first time in a hostile negotiation, as you well know. Admittedly, I usually know more about who I'm facing off against. I'm very interested in what Noel can learn from the scans. The technology on that ship was impressive, to say the least. If there's a chance, we could learn enough to duplicate some of it.
There's the entrepreneur, I know. I think we have bigger things to worry about right now. Wouldn't hurt to even the playing field. Wouldn't hurt to even the playing field.
That's certainly true. And it also wouldn't hurt to give Stroud Eklund an advantage in the marketplace.
Sure. So about that Sebastian Banks speech.
Oh, right. I was afraid you were going to bring that up again. Very well. Let's see if I embarrass myself or not. My colleagues, I venture out into the darkness of space once again. Many of you have expressed concern. At my age, you say, surely the risks are too great. Surely Sebastian Banks has earned a rest. Nonsense, I say. To go out into the unknown, to brave the possibility of never coming back, to ignite the spark of hope that humanity will find answers out there in the stars, that is all I have ever wanted. If this last expedition is my time, then I say, I have been fortunate. I have been fortunate to leave, surrounded by people who could not be more different from one another, but who share a common purpose. That, dare I say, I am fortunate my soul has a home it can always come back to. And that was the last thing Sebastian Banks ever said in the lodge before he disappeared.
I like it. So I was wondering if you had any more work for me.
I want you to know I was very impressed with your work back on Neon.
Thank you. There's nothing I couldn't handle. I know you well enough to know.
I'm beginning to wonder if there's anything you can't handle. I'd like to test that theory.
Nice of you to say.
My Star Yard's been having a little trouble getting our next project off the ground. I need someone capable and decisive to step in and steer it in the right direction. Interested?
You're going to need to tell me more than that. Right now, Walter, I have a lot on my plate. Aren't you usually more involved in major company decisions like this? You're going to need to tell me more than that.
Of course, now that I know you're interested. It's a new ship. We want to diversify our fleet. Now, I don't know why the people I pay very handsomely to come up with new designs can't seem to get out of the R&D phase. And frankly, I don't care. I just want someone, you, to go there and show them how it's done.
You must have known I dabble in ship design, huh?
I did not. Part of the problem is that my designers seem to be having trouble agreeing on a plan. I should mention that you're not there to make design decisions. You're there to get the project back on track and help guide them. So, ideally, you're not adding to the problem.
That's fair. Why is the project stalling in research and development?
R&D needs to happen first whenever work starts on a new project.
Yep.
It's a natural stalling point since we need to make so many big decisions. In this case, we're talking about looking at our existing fleet of ships and using data we've gathered to see what consumers want. But of course, each member of the R&D team can interpret that data to suit their own confirmation bias. I'm guessing that's what we're seeing here.
Count on me.
Excellent. I'll send word ahead to the project lead, Jules Degante, that you're taking point. They'll all be instructed to listen to you and follow your direction.
Sure, they'll love that.
I expect big things from you, so I'm excited to see what you manage to deliver. I don't believe you'll let me down.
Very nice thing to say, actually.
Hope you've got your pen at the ready, Walter. Bills to sign and all.
I suppose. What am I paying for now?
Fuel isn't free, I'm afraid. This artifact hunt is keeping us busy.
Of course, of course. I'm just a walking bank account, aren't I?
You don't fool me for a moment, Walter. You love it and you know it. Can I help?
I don't think so.
Forgot to check the math on a few equations. The brain's long gone. Forgetfulness.
Talk to me, Vladimir.
You had a hell of a shake, getting bullied in the void. Starborn sure know how to make an entrance.
True.
Ready to head back out there? The Eye can help you find the artifacts, but I'm afraid she's blind to our new competitor.
I'm ready. Give me any data on the artifacts you have. Not sure I want to follow up on these yet. How many more artifacts do you think there are out there?
No telling the exact number, but they're getting harder to find. Got some equipment, repairs, and upgrades on the making-do list. The Eye's straining to her limits these days.
I'm ready.
Double-check the safety and locks wherever you go, okay? Exploration's dangerous, even without some nefarious group trying to kill you.
That's true.
Man, the galaxy's too big to be stuck in the same place.
Yep. I agree.
Sure. I've got a minute.
I don't. Okay. So we got a couple options. I'm going to do this first because I think it'd be fun. I'm just gonna want to see what happens. Jump, please.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
This is the shipyard. Zoomed in a little closer. There we go. Sure, these...
Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the paint.
Hope not. I'm sure these scientists are really going to love me coming in here and just starting to make decisions for them. I know if I were a scientist, I'd love it.
This place is something else.
Everyone else will follow.
I understand. I'm all for new technologies, but your average consumer doesn't need that sort of maneuvering capability. And Mike is saying there are technical reasons your design won't work.
You're asking for technology that doesn't even exist, Frank. I'm good at what I do, but you're mental if you think I can pull off what you're asking. Tried and true is what we should focus on.
Tried and true is so dull, though. I like Frank's design, but maybe we could pivot it to more of a research vessel? Something suited for deep space exploration.
That's a great suggestion, but you know what? We haven't heard from Nev yet. Maybe she has some marketing insights. Okay, but...
We got a business to run. No time for...
What if... Sorry. Hear me out. What if we went for the family recreation demo instead? It's a much bigger market than Explorers, and no one else is doing it.
Oh, seriously?
That's a little different than I think we were all expecting, but a really good point.
I also worry that would limit us creatively.
Hey, back up. Nev's got a point. It's something we could easily build. And I'm sure the number crunchers could make it turn a tidy profit.
Thank you.
But I do think a solid, no-frills ship with a large cargo capacity would be even more practical and doable, given our time frame.
Look, everyone, we need to come together if we're to succeed.
Or Nev.
Let's change direction and do a little thought exercise. Okay, fine. Maybe we should all just go back and develop our ideas some more before Walter's consultant, friend, whatever they are, gets here. The decision's apparently out of our hands anyway.
Hi, it's me.
Hi there.
I'm the consultant,
Hello.
friend, whatever I am. I'm here to speak with you about this new ship project. So you're project lead? What does that mean? I've been leading R&D team for long. I'm here to speak to you about this new ship project.
You must be Walter's colleague.
That's me.
He informed me that you'd be taking charge of Project Kepler despite the fact that we have a fully dedicated R&D staff already assigned to it.
Yep,
But
that's
that's
true.
okay. I'm sure that even though you have virtually no experience with this, you'll do a great job.
Mm-hmm. Starship design. Actually, I have plenty of experience in designing starships.
Oh, I just assumed. You know what? I'm really sorry. I should trust Walter knew what he was doing. My bad.
Apology accepted.
Even so, we have plenty of designers.
As you probably know, we're tasked with coming up with Stroud-Eklund's next hit starship. But we have budget concerns, market research to finish, and we can't seem to agree on a design. So I guess Walter sent you to resolve these issues.
Guess
Have
so.
at it.
Thanks. I think I understand. I'm ready. Yeah, stand back and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two. Can you tell me a little bit about the team? What's so hard about choosing what kind of ship to build? Can you tell me a little bit about the team?
Sure. I'm Jules, R&D project lead. Was the one making all the big decisions. I suppose I just coordinate now. You already heard from Frank. He's lead designer on the project, focused on the look and feel of the ships. There's Ella, another senior designer. She focuses on some of the more technical designs of ships. Went to school with Frank. Mike is our senior engineer, responsible for consulting on all the technical bits, the machinery, the computer systems, etc. And then there's Nev. She's here for marketing. It's her job to weigh in and sell this thing to consumers.
So hard about choosing what kind of ship to build?
There are a lot of factors to consider. Who is our market and what do they want in a ship? Which components are we putting into it? How fast should it go? How much cargo capacity should it have? What color should it be? We need to decide every little detail.
Right. I'm familiar with the process. Let's get to it.
Right, so you mentioned. Let's move on to solving our budget issues then, shall we? We were charged with building the newest, hottest ship on the market, which won't be possible unless we petition the board for more money. So we have two new budget proposals. One will allow us to build what I consider to be a very sensible ship, but we'll have to make some tough design cuts. The other will allow us much more flexibility to put whatever we want into the ship. It's what I call the kitchen sink proposal. I don't love it, but it'll be next to impossible to approve. What should we go with?
A smaller budget will help us focus the design. Let's stick with your sensible budget proposal. We can build whatever we want with a larger budget. Let's go with the kitchen sink proposal. Why can't you use the original budget we were given? What kind of cuts would we have to make for the sensible design budget? What's wrong with the kitchen sink budget? Wouldn't everybody get what they want? There's supposed to be an ad that runs very soon. So rather than choosing or starting to build our ship, we're going to step away for a second. I'm going to stretch. And then we will come back and make some decisions. So, let's see what happens. All right. Let's back to the game. Is my Hey Dan, how are you? Oh, is it this? That's what it is. My screen. It's my mic stand. That makes more sense. Doing all right today? Good to see you. We are building a ship. It's just a black screen for right now, but I promise we're about to build a ship. Okay, let's see. So our options were a smaller budget, a larger budget.
Sorry, this is awkward and I'm not quite sure what to do, so I really hope you're just messing with me.
Right. Why can't you use the original budget you were given? I'm doing okay today. Can't complain too much.
I'd love to, seriously. It would be a huge win for us if we came in
How'd
under
you spend
or at that
your
budget.
Sunday morning
But
or
none
Sunday
of the
day
viable
for you? It's
designs
like
for this project can be made for that
what,
amount.
8
I've
p.m. there or
already
something like
rejected
that?
budget, so I have to go to the
7
board
p.m.?
regardless. And since you're now responsible for the major decisions, which budget proposal we go with falls on you.
Makes sense. What kind of cuts would we have to make for this sensible design budget?
It's more that we can only choose certain design elements at the expense of others.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, if we go with something in Mike's design, there's not enough money in the budget for what Ella wants. That's one of the reasons we haven't been able to agree on anything.
Got it. Yeah, about 7. Huh. I literally just took your little sister outside and she didn't want to get out of bed, but now you want to get out. Okay, well, I'll be right back. I'm sorry. My big dog wants to go. I literally just let them out while we were on break, and then she didn't want to get out of bed. Now that I'm sitting down again, now she wants to get up.
Sorry, just thinking to myself.
Yeah, what's wrong with the kitchen sink budget? Wouldn't everyone get what they want?
While it's true we'd be able to afford to put anything and everything into that design, it's just not practical. And the board will put more pressure on us to see that it succeeds. I worry that without constraints, my team will be disincentivized to focus this ship in any given direction. And they'll try to cram in everything but the kitchen sink, hence the name. Who knows what kind of monstrosity we'd create if we tried to incorporate all of our designs. And would something that expensive actually sell?
Or no. We could build whatever we want with the larger budget. Let's go with the kitchen sink proposal. Yeah.
I was afraid you'd say that.
I'm sure.
Look, I'm the one who has to go to the board with this proposal, so before I can convince them this is going to be worth it, you're going to need to convince me.
Sure. Persuade. We need to go big or go home. I know how we can sell this idea to the board.
Well, I'm all ears because it's going to take a miracle to convince them.
Please, Rick. Please, please, please. I know you're a brilliant leader because you listened to others' ideas. Don't worry about it. If the board declines the budget, we won't know unless we ask. I mean, it doesn't matter. I know you're a brilliant leader.
A smart leader knows when some ideas just aren't worth pursuing. Okay, I think you made some good points. I'll go to the board with the kitchen sink proposal and get that approved. Great, that's one problem solved. I'll go forward with that budget proposal and we can move on. Next, we need to gather some market data. The best way to do this is to outfit your ship with some sensors and take it through some real-world scenarios so we can make more informed design decisions.
Sure, sounds good. Just tell me what I need to do. Not right now, I'll come back later. Why me? Aren't there better ways of gathering that kind of data? Sure, sounds good. Just tell me what I need to do.
Great! Just pick up a mission or two at the mission board and proceed like you normally would. We'll collect the data when you return. If you take on a variety of missions, we can build a ship to handle a variety of scenarios. But if you just fly one mission, we can build a more focused ship. It's up to you. In the meantime, you might also want to talk with the team. Get to know them, give feedback on their proposals, etc. Good luck out there.
Okay. Yeah, daylight savings time for us is coming up soon. I think October 12th or something like that. You guys have daylight savings time too, right, in Germany? Or whatever, I don't know what you call it there particularly.
I'm actually kind of amazed we finalized the budget. That was relatively painless.
Yeah, crazy. Ella, what do you have to say?
So, you're Walter's friend.
I am.
I know he chose you to head this project as some sort of favor?
Pretty much.
Honestly, as senior technical designer, I was hoping to receive that honor, but, there's always next time. Regardless, I'm excited to help you out. Do you have any experience building spaceships?
I certainly don't want it to be daylight until 10 p.m. Like, who wants to go to bed when the sun is still out? No one. Especially at 10 p.m. I'm practically a professional at this point.
This is wonderful to hear. I hope for all of our sakes that you are not overselling your ability. Now, I know you've been asked to give feedback on our design proposals.
Me too, honestly.
Would you care for a brief synopsis of mine?
Yes, please.
Of course. But first, let me ask you this. What pilot demographic is currently being underserved by the current Starship market?
I don't know, but I feel like you're going to tell me. Well, that's pretty direct. Summer and winter time. I don't know, but I feel like you're going to tell me.
You're not fun. My idea is a little less conventional. I believe we should invest in making a dedicated exploration ship, marketed towards citizen scientists. Sure, we and other manufacturers have lines of exploration ships, but none built with the average consumer in mind. It's my hope that we can jumpstart a new era of affordable, accessible space exploration, fueled by ordinary people like you and me.
People. I'm sold. That sounds like a great idea. Not a bad concept, but that seems like it'd be a very niche product. Hard pass seems like a bunch of boring nerd stuff for nerds. How would I design a ship like that?
I'd start with a small ship profile. It won't need much storage or passenger capacity. Then, of course, you would want an advanced grav drive to reach deep space and plenty of energy for extended flights. In order to keep costs down, it likely doesn't need expensive weapon systems or defensive measures. It won't need those where it's going. And of course, high-end scanners and other scientific equipment is a must.
Not a bad concept, but that seems to be a very niche product.
Yeah, that's what Jules said too. But at least that gives me something to think about. Thanks. I'll refine the idea and propose it next time, I guess.
There's a Slurpuff in the chat. I don't know what a Slurpuff is, but we have one. Go to bed at 11. I wish I went to bed at 11. What does your job entail here?
Well, as
She's
a senior
talking. I'm gonna
designer,
go
I'm
close the door.
trusted to work on some pretty important features on these ships. Most of my work is on the technical features, designing them to be more user-friendly. Computer systems like navigation, targeting, you name it. It may not be as glamorous as what Frank does, but without me, these ships would be almost impossible for the average consumer to actually use.
Worry about Frank. Let me worry about Frank. Goodness, what happened to my mic? Go all wonky. No, I missed the Slurpuff. What do you think of the company?
Why do I feel like answering this could be a trap coming from someone who was sent here by Walter to step in and take over our project?
No trap. I'm just curious.
It's not like I have anything to hide. I used to think working for a super wealthy corporation would be terrible, but honestly, it's pretty great. They've been good to me, and the stability is way better than any startup. I've had opportunities I wouldn't have anywhere else, so yeah, pretty great.
That's good.
Okay. See you around, I guess.
That data from your ship is going to be critical to our design process, assuming you can handle the missions.
I could handle the missions. Don't you worry about it. Mike, what do you got
I'm
for
wondering
me?
if we need another chef in the kitchen.
Probably not.
Again, I hear Walter brought you in to finally make a decision around here.
That is the truth. I'm glad to be of service then.
Good. Just so long as you don't push us to make anything too nutty. I think your decisiveness will put us back on the right track.
Good idea.
Speaking of which, I think my plan will get us where we need to be as quickly and efficiently as possible. It's simple, no frills, and most importantly, won't cause me any major headaches on the engineering side.
Sounds like a win for your team. Go on. Wow, you're really selling it with that unenthusiastic pitch. Okay, but first, what can you tell me about your role here? Sounds like this project is hard on the engineers. Why is that? What's your role here?
Couldn't figure it out from the engineering talk? I'm an engineer, mate. It means I'm the one who's got to put together all these plans and actually make the bloody ship fly. Been doing it for going on 25 years at various star yards. They still haven't realized this place would fall apart if not for me. And instead of letting me get to my work, they keep giving me fancy new titles and got me tied up in endless meetings like this one.
It's typical engineer behavior, wanting to be out doing the job rather than in the office.
Let me tell you.
Why is it hard on engineers,
All the creative minds around here are so concerned with designing the most innovative and fancy ships possible. They never stop to think about the kind of work it takes to do that in a reasonable time frame. Yes, we're engineers. Our job is to make the bloody impossible possible. But that doesn't mean it's easy or practical. That and there's never enough of us to go around.
Sounds like a win for your team. Go on.
It's truth, and we need it. The others believe we need to think big and innovate. Reality is, we just need to do what we do better than anyone else. So I'm thinking, there's loads of fighters. No sense in mucking about with that again. And we've already got one of the best luxury liners in the biz. What I figure is, the cargo running business is booming, and no one's quite built a personal craft like that to serve the working class folk. Nothing fancy, no frills. Just a simple, sturdy, inexpensive ship with cargo room up the wazoo and make it so easy my cousin's little moppet could fly it.
What is... Why would the casual person want to do cargo runs? Like, an entry-level cargo ship? That seems kind of silly, doesn't it? I don't know. Seems kind of silly to me. What do I know? What do I know? I love it. You're on the right track with this idea. Maybe you can make your pitch a little more exciting. Of all the proposals we've got, that's certainly one of them. Seems simple enough. Any other design considerations?
Our objective should be to build a huge ship with plenty of cargo room while keeping the costs low. Doesn't need fancy equipment, just the basics. Basic weapons, basic defenses, basic scanners. You get the idea. If we go with a design like that, I can focus on quality construction, and the ship will practically sell itself.
Right. Maybe you can make your pitch a little more exciting.
Yes, of course. Zhuzh it up, just enough to disappoint me even more when we ultimately end up choosing something ridiculous. Thanks.
You're welcome. So you're kind of like the lead engineer here.
Yeah, that's me, innit? Been here since the start of the company. Done engineering for going on 30 years total. But I keep telling them, it's senior, not lead engineer. I've got no interest in being lead. Too much management. Not enough tactile work. And yet here I am. Resigned to my fate on the R&D team.
You don't like being involved in R&D?
Nope. Not really. I like to think I don't have the ego for it. I've got nothing to prove, and I don't rightly care to make my mark on the industry. All I want to do is build the best damn starships I can, and not get bogged down with all the excess particulars. But upper management loves the work I do, and they wouldn't let me say no to this. I guess they needed someone to keep everyone's heads out of the clouds, so here I am.
Yeah, I get that. That's nice and all, but... You know... He wants to build the best spaceships he can, or starships he can, but he doesn't want to, like, push his boundaries. He doesn't want to get better. He just wants to He's confined to what he knows. And I get it, after you've been doing your job for a long time. I don't know. What do you think of Stroud Eklund?
I assume you mean the company and not the people. Because even if I didn't already think so, I'd tell you that both Walter and Issa are great. The company's still kind of young as far as Star Yards go, but it seems to be going in the right direction, despite what it may look like. I've been doing this for a while at other Star Yards, and so far, we're avoiding a lot of the mistakes some of the older corps have made. Right. Take care.
Okay.
We're all super glad you're here, right, everyone? Well, we are.
Nev.
Hi. Need something?
Yes, I'm supposed to talk to you about your ship design proposal and give feedback. You seem on edge. Is something wrong?
Oh, no. Well, it's just... I'm a little new here, and everyone's got these big, flashy designs. And I'm supposed to come up with one too, but like, I don't know if it's as good or like, good at all, even.
I'm sure it's just as good as the others, not better. Nothing I've heard so far is blowing me away, so it can't be worse. You're probably right, but I need to hear all the proposals. I'm sure it's just as good as the other ones, if not better.
Thank you for saying that, but, like, really? I don't know. Whatever. Here goes.
Here goes.
So, I was thinking that we could really use a recreational craft in our fleet. But not like super luxurious like our Adonis pleasure yacht, something marketed more towards families. Something Mom and Dad could pack up and take the kids on vacation. You probably think that's stupid, right?
Why would that be stupid? A recreational ship seems like a great idea. It's unique and fun. If I'm being honest, it's not really my sort of thing. I don't know how well it'd sell. But to be honest, it's a pretty awful idea. Do you really think that kind of ship is in demand? What would it take to design a ship like that? Do you really think that kind of ship is in demand?
I used to go off-world camping with my family when I was a kid.
Anecdotal.
The other families we met always complained their ships weren't quite adequate for family vacations. They never had enough room, and the kids would always fight. I've done some market research, and like, no ship manufacturer seems to be making ships for things like this. Which means even if the demand is low, we can fill this niche and still sell a lot.
What would it take to design a ship like this? Or like that?
I haven't thought of all the details, but I'd imagine lots of passenger space would be a top priority. A mid-sized ship with enough room for one, or maybe even 2 or 3 families to spread out and relax. I don't think it'd need any fancy weapons or scientific equipment, so it should be pretty affordable. Families don't want to spend a fortune, so keeping the cost low will help guarantee plenty of sales.
A recreational ship seems like a great idea. It's unique and fun.
Oh, really? Wow, I am... Thank you. I'm really glad I told you about it.
Me too.
Well, if we end up making it, I swear I'll work up a hell of an ad campaign for it.
I believe it. So what's it like to do marketing for a ship manufacturer like this?
It's interesting. I'm new, and I've never done anything like this before coming here. Marketing for ships, specifically, that is. There are so many things to think of for different demographics, like style, features, cost, and all that. And you also need to think about offensive and defensive capabilities, because space is dangerous, and people need to feel like the ship they're buying is safe.
So true. You mentioned you were new. What did you do before this?
Yeah, I've only been here for a few months. I did a little marketing for Chunks before this, but it was really more of an internship. Ships are like totally different than that.
Yes,
I applied for the job here on a whim because I thought it'd be fun. I never expected to be hired.
You like working here?
So far I do. But, just between you and me, I feel like I'm in a little over my head. I feel like I have no idea what I'm doing. But my bosses really seem to like my work, so I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm doing something right. I still feel weird pitching ideas to people who have been at this for so much longer than I have.
No, that's fair. You're new. You'll learn.
Catch you around.
All right, friend.
We're making progress now, I guess.
You know, I have designed spacecraft for over 10 years.
Congratulations.
So, You must have really impressed Walter for him to give you this project. Or maybe it's a bit of nepotism. Never mind that. Perhaps he sees in you what he sees in me.
Maybe. Jules asked me to give you some feedback on your ship design proposal. Let's hear it. I know you wish I wasn't here to give you feedback, so let's get this over with. 10 years of experience isn't as much as you seem to think it is. Can you tell me about yourself? What do you think Walter sees in you, us? Can you tell me a bit about yourself?
As a designer, I see the beauty in our craft and deliver that to the consumer. My desire is to make flying in our ships a joy to all the senses. I have won awards. I am proud of my work. But I do not like to brag. Rather, my goal is to change the board's perception of employees like myself from mere cogs in the corporate machine to value us as artists and let us do as we please.
Right. Okay. What do you think Walter sees in you, us?
My hope is that he sees the passion in our work. In truth, I know he values me, but he has yet to truly cut me loose from the corporate reins and let me do as I wish. But I understand Walter has given you much greater control of our project. Perhaps I can learn from you and convince him I'm ready for the same.
I mean, that seemed pretty humble and reasonable. Sounds like he started out a little aggressive, right? Like a little... Obviously, he was upset. They're all upset that I came in and I'm now leading the job. I get it. But now he seems to have settled down and been like, you know, maybe I can learn from this. Let's hear your proposal.
Yes. At least you may be more open to my ideas than my colleagues. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise.
Maybe.
Imagine a luxury craft designed for the most discerning of tastes. Every feature designed for comfort and peace of mind. High-end performance, precision engineering, a spacecraft for those who wish to be seen.
Sounds expensive.
This will be the most elite personal craft on the market.
What a great idea. That seems like a worthwhile goal. You're onto something, but I think you need to define your pitch a little better. I've had better ideas come out of fever dreams. That's terrible. How would we design a ship like that?
The ship should be mid-size, spacious, but not bulky. We'll want to build it with the highest quality, most expensive modules available. It should feel safe, but not threatening. Focus on defensive measures, not aggressive weaponry. Above all, you should be able to picture your favorite celebrity, or Walter himself, flying this ship and influencing others to buy as well.
Right. You're onto something, but I think you need to define your pitch a little better.
I think I understand what you mean. It is not enough to say it's a high-end luxury ship. Who is flying this ship? Where do they go? What is their story? And why do they crave such attention? Oh, thank you. I will think on this and improve on my proposal.
Welcome. There's a deerling in the chat. I think I'm out of Premier Balls. So I think we just throw a regular, good old Pokeball at it. What was that about wanting to sell the ship to celebrities? Why is that so important? Why so overwhelmed in the evening? Is it just stuff you've kind of procrastinated and put off?
2 words. Conspicuous consumption. Are you familiar with this concept?
No. Words. Give me the short version. I'm not really sure what that is. I mean, I can put 2 and 2 together, but...
Of course not. It's when someone buys something expensive, mostly because it is expensive in an effort to show off their wealth to others. So, if we target what the wealthy elite and celebrities want and sell the ship at a premium, they will buy it, and others will follow in order to be trendy. Imagine a star like Borealis is seen getting out of one of our luxury ships. Everyone is going to want one, so they too can feel like a celebrity.
Going on, Frank? Why so defensive about your design?
Because I am the lead designer on the project. It is literally my job to design it.
That's fair, I suppose.
It is frustrating because I keep getting pushback. And Jules has this idea that we will make a better product by designing it all together. Since everyone has equal say, it led us to a standstill. It was much easier before.
That's fair. Why work here if you seem so unhappy with the way things are? Everyone is streaming at almost the same time, and I could listen to music all day, but I don't until the evening. That's fair. I understand. Yeah, I sometimes fall into that issue too. I'm watching a lot of like my friends streaming now, or like people in the community streaming, rather than like big name streamers that I don't really care about anymore. And it does seem like, you know, I'd love to sit on retro stream every once in a while, or critical stream, or anyone's stream really, but sometimes we're all streaming at the same time.
For something in
It's
particular?
like, well, that's a bummer. I want to support them like they've supported me. But yeah, I hear you.
Just because I do not like how corporate we have become doesn't mean I don't like getting paid.
That's fair, Frank.
Besides,
We all like
every
getting paid.
successful ship I design, I believe I can influence the company to shift away from typical corporate bullshit and back to taking risks by pursuing art and innovation. Then again, here we are.
Here we are indeed, Frank. Here we are. Sounds like, as far as listening to music, though, you could definitely try to make time for that during the day. I know it's easier said than done, but
This
like
is
me,
going great. Just fantastic.
I don't listen to too much music anymore. I mean, I do, but I don't. I prefer audiobooks. I almost
We're all
always listen to
super
audiobooks.
glad you're here, right, everyone? Well, we are.
Thank you.
Lots of work to do, but we'll get through it, don't worry.
What do we have as far as optional? Oh, there we go. Okay, I have to give feedback now on the team's proposals.
This is going great. Just fantastic. Oh, yes, I actually do have a proposal. I wasn't really expecting you to give me feedback, but why not, I guess.
Thanks, Jules.
I'd like to see us branch out a bit more in the starfighter market. Bounty hunting and mercenary work are both big these days, especially among the hard-blooded free stars.
3 stars. I like it. That seems like a surefire win for the company. Maybe you should work on the pitch. I'm not so sure a consumer starfighter is the way to go. No, this definitely isn't the way to go. I really just a bad idea. Jeez. How would we go about designing a starfighter like that?
We'd want to give it strong weapons, tough defenses, plus good speed and maneuverability. Most starfighters are fairly small, and the tricky part is keeping costs down with all those fancy modules.
Right. Is there a lot of demand for starfighters in the consumer market?
I'm glad you brought that up. No, and yes, there's a lot of work out there that requires a capable fighting ship. But the real success comes from UC military contracts, which we would hope to attract by building a higher-end version of this ship platform for them.
Interesting. So your goal is to get a contract. Maybe you should work on the pitch. I'm not so sure a consumer starfighter is the way to
You
go.
could be right. There's got to be a better way to pitch the idea. I'll give it some more thought. Thanks.
You're welcome. You're the project lead. What does that mean?
It means I'm responsible for making sure our projects are carried through to completion. I'm not the one calling all the shots per se, but I do need to ensure the people making those calls are empowered to do that within the limits the executive set for us. It might surprise you to hear that no, I have not. This is actually the first project I've led for Stroud Eklund. I recently
not that
graduated
surprising.
with a master's degree in engineering management. I'm actually kind of surprised they hired me, but I was at the top of my class, so maybe they didn't want to lose me to some other star yard. Anyway, I'm grateful for the chance to do good work here.
Good.
We'll chat again soon, okay?
Well, indeed. Okay, let's go.
I heard
Mission
they're
board.
making a new class of ship here.
We're working on it. So we need to do. This is a. We need to do what? One bounty, and 1 transport. I don't really care. It doesn't matter to me. Accept the mission. Yes. That doesn't matter to me either. You don't have space on your ship for these passengers? Oh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Activities. So many activities. These not. Oh no, they're not activities. They're this. I don't know where it wants me to go, so. Okay. Oh, here they are. Transport workers. Do this, right? Set course, please. Yes, please. Make the jump.
Greetings, pilot. This is Jiro Sugiyama, head of Paradiso Security.
Hello.
I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over and out.
Is it unidentified ship? We hail the unidentified ship? Hello, this is Jonathan. I don't think this is working. I'm going to attempt docking procedures. If you could talk on board. I don't understand. Can you hear me? There's something wrong with the communications array. Something wrong. Do we need help? I don't think this is working. I'm going to attempt docking procedure and we can talk on board. As much as I want...
Miss Stay Up Late reading under the covers? Did you
I want to do this, but I need to go drop off my passengers first. I don't want anything crazy to occur while I have them on board. Gal Bank is the primary financial institution for the settled systems. It is an apolitical organization.
Let's put this bird.
Don't pretend to be mad at me. I know you aren't really. I learned that back on Earth, people used to use the stars to navigate. That's so cool. But I guess it only worked because they just lived on one planet. And that sounds boring.
Remind me one of these days to tell you the tale of a certain Solomon Coe and where his stargazing landed him.
Okay. Completed the paradise. We completed that. I'm super interested though in figuring out what's up with the ship in space. So I want to go talk to this person.
It may be paradise, but that doesn't mean we don't run into trouble from time to time.
I believe it. I don't know which is which. I'm gonna go in here and see what happens. Somebody in here will have a name, right? I was supposed to talk to somebody at security.
Your safety is our #1 priority.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. That seems to be a holding cell. Authorized personnel only. Oh, I'm not authorized. Guns, don't need those necessarily. There we go. Chief Sugiyama.
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sugiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with?
Didn't you ask me to come down here? I'm here about the distress call you sent. Yep.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about.
Sure.
As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences.
Got it.
So, before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so?
I'm going to think about this and get back to you. Understood, I swear. Let me know what you need me to do. Sure.
Great. I appreciate it.
Discretion is fine.
Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space.
Saw that.
Is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions.
Seems like a delicate situation. Go on, get to the point. I assume you want me to blast it at the sky. Jesus, I saw it. I attempted to communicate with it, but was unsuccessful. That's true. What do you think we're dealing with? What kind of ship is it? We're gonna do this. I saw it. I attempted to communicate with it, but was unsuccessful.
That matches our experience with it as well. Since you've already tried to hail them, you may have to go straight to boarding the ship. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board. As soon as you have any more information, report to Oliver Campbell. He's the CEO of Paradiso. All formal decisions will need to go through him, and he'll have your pay. Good luck.
Thanks, I think.
We try to stay out of our guests' way, but we're always here if needed.
That's nice. Okay, let's go investigate the weird ship, shall we? Straight to the cockpit, please. Take off.
Lifting off now.
We go into the wild blue yonder.
This right here is my catnip. Orbit reached.
Hey. Already tried hailing it. We're just gonna go for docking. See what happens. Dock. See what happens. See what kind of crazy ship this is.
Nice clean dock there.
Thanks. And board. About to encounter the Borg or something. Big ship. Cargo bay.
Weapons at the ready. Remain calm. There's no reason to suspect whatever it is hostile.
I agree with the captain. Now is the time for diplomacy.
Agreed. But we must be ready for anything. Now. Eyes and ears sharp.
Okay, well they're human.
Human?
So I'm human. I take it you were expecting something else? Human? I didn't know there were other options. Nice. No, can't you see I'm actually a weird scary monster with tentacles. Wait, what are you? Wait, what are you? Of course I'm human. I take it you were expecting something else?
It's just that we weren't expecting to find life, let alone human life out here. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader.
Funny.
And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
I'm Jonathan, and I'm here to help. Wait, don't tell me you're going to ask me for some sort of huge favor. Yeah, look, I'm just here to help the people on the planet down low. Your ship is unlike any I've ever seen. What can you tell me about its design? Excuse me.
I don't know all the particulars, but I'll try to answer as best I can. It's a colony ship. It was built long ago by our ancestors to sustain our crew over hundreds of years in space through generations of travelers. It's sturdy, fast, and spacious. That last one is important because we had to take as many supplies as possible with us on the journey and still have ample space for our crew.
Right, that makes sense. This lady's beautiful, by the way. Yeah, I know she's animated, so she's not real, but you know what I mean. She's an attractive animated person. I'm Jonathan, and I'm here to help.
I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by, well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others.
I'd love to know more first, but maybe we should get away from this airlock. I'd love to know more. Maybe we should get away from this airlock first. You know, those others are human beings. They were here first. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty big ask. Incredible 200 years. How did it take you so long to get here? So you know about the people on the surface. How did you all survive for 200 years? Your communications didn't work. Why is that? Your communications didn't work. Why is that?
We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible that our technology just isn't compatible with theirs. All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first.
Right. How did you all survive for 200 actually incredible 200 years? How did it take you so long to get here?
Ah, your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey.
Yep.
That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting.
That's
I
correct.
can only imagine that our predecessors didn't believe the technology would ever work, and so they made the decision to leave when they did.
So you know about the people on the surface?
We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't.
We were one of them.
Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans.
How did you all survive for 200 years?
Well, the short answer is, we didn't. It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children. It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race, above all else. Though it would seem that was perhaps a bit presumptuous.
Maybe. I'd love to know more, but maybe we should get away from this airlock first.
Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. DaCosta, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain. I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am. For security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist. Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant. In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years.
Yep.
He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable.
And it was.
We've always assumed that's what happened.
It is.
So,
You were correct.
he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time.
It is pretty nice.
If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship.
Yeah.
It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
I don't have a gun out.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships
So,
before
here
you
we are.
arrived.
Let's talk.
This?
Now that you're here, I can finally give my crew a chance at a new life.
Sounds like you could use some help with your situation here. Is it difficult being a captain for a colony ship? How's your crew holding up? How long have you been a captain? Is it difficult being captain for a colony ship? Yep.
Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting.
Sure.
Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made.
That's true. How's your crew holding up?
A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually.
True. How long have you been captain?
I think I'm coming up on 6 years now.
Oh.
I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. Yeah. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly.
True. Sounds like you could use some help with your situation here.
Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
Sounds agreeable. I'll help. Just tell me what you need me to do. Sounds like you're trying to offload the hard parts to someone else. Depends what's in it for me. What's wrong with your communication system?
We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now.
Yeah.
In all honesty, we never expected to need to communicate with anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds, something we saw in an old movie, but I don't believe they picked up on it. If anything, it may have inadvertently alarmed them.
I'll help. Just tell me what you need me to do.
We know there's a settlement on the planet below, meaning people were here before us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us.
Okay. I can do it if you tell me what you'd like me to say to them. I'll try, but diplomacy may require a compromise. If you had a claim to this planet, how could others settle here? Why not just find another planet? If you had a claim to this planet, how could others settle here?
When we left Earth, there were no claims to planets this far out into space.
Yep.
We had assumed that we were the only ones attempting a generational journey such as this, meaning that there would be no need for a formal claims process. Regardless, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, did manage to file a charter for this planet's first colony, to be named New Jamestown. According to his records, no one took it seriously when he filed it, so likely it was either ignored or the records were lost to the ages. Given humanity's lack of interest in colonizing the far reaches of space at the time, it shouldn't have been a problem, but again, here we are now.
Why not just find another planet?
Based on the data our ancestors had when they launched this endeavor, it was determined that this was the perfect planet for us. Even if we had another viable candidate planet, we lack the resources to get there. And as you know, it took us 200 years to get here.
True, they don't have
our
faster
people
than
have
light
no
travel.
desire to go back to drifting the stars so their children's children can possibly settle on an inferior planet.
That's fair. I'll try, but diplomacy may require compromise.
Yes, of course. But we need to start from a firm position and state our goal. If need be, we can compromise, work out a mutually beneficial deal or some such. But initially, I'd like you to be firm with them and convince them to leave the planet to us.
Oh,
Let me know how they respond, and we'll go from there.
Will do. Okay, but no promises I'll be able to convince them. Are you out of your mind? There's no way they'll go for that. Promora 2 is huge. Why not just settle on the other side of it, away from the others?
We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world.
I get it, but also it's a little selfish. Also, they're humans too, right? We've already determined that we're all humans here. Just because you've lived and died on a ship doesn't mean they haven't lived and died on the planet. So...
Thank you. And Godspeed.
I mean, I'll help you, but... I'm also not going to make them get off the island.
I know Captain Brackenridge has essentially given you free rein to wander the ship. But security will still be watching you closely.
That's reasonable.
I hope you understand. Given we have so little experience with people from the outside.
Yeah, no, I completely get it.
It pays to take security seriously. Something I understand much better now than in my youth.
No, I get it. I support you. And you can watch me all you want.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Your security are big and bad. Okay, I understand.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
That makes sense, and you have really old shotguns, so...
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Wouldn't think of it. I don't even know how to get off the ship. Mess hall. Engineering. Get off the ship. Lift. Maybe I should have gone right. Go left. Command bay. Am I silly? Am I just... Don't need to take the elevator. Cargo bay, medical bay. I don't remember going down or up this. Oh, maybe I did. Yeah, we did. We absolutely did.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
Very true. You're gonna have to share a planet. Oh my goodness. Who would have thought? Cockpit, please. Undock.
Clamps released.
What I want. Where's the planet? There you are, planet. Speak with... Yep. What I want to do. Land, please.
Hello, and welcome back. Mr. Tofik, I am aware that this is your 8th visit to our resort.
8th visit?
Your repeat patronage is much appreciated.
I feel like I'm on a different... Either a different landing pad, or it just put me somewhere different. Maybe not. I think I was over there. Oh, it just put me on the opposite side of my ship. That was weird.
You don't need to wear your helmet on this planet. You know that, right?
Wearing my helmet. Hello, Chief. Sounds like you're the person I need to speak to.
Something I can help you with?
Here responding to your address call. I'm here to speak on behalf of the ship in orbit, the ECS Constant. The Golet in the chat. But...
Ah, it has a name. Good. Then you're already familiar with the situation, I take it. Do you know what they want?
I do. It's an old colony ship from Earth. They believe they have a claim to settle here.
Interesting. We obviously have no records of a colony ship claiming this planet. Whatever the case, you'll need to speak with Oliver Campbell, a CEO for the Paradiso Group. He's in charge of bringing all formal decisions before the board and helping to make calls on them. I'll let him know you're on your way.
Thank you. Not telling me where I need to go. Oh, it's because apparently I'm not tracking the mission. There we go. Better. Very pretty planet. I'm a fan. Hello, hotel greeter. Not doing a very good job. She didn't greet me. Everyone else in the world, every security officer I come across in this entire game wants to challenge me as soon as I walk past it, but the greeter doesn't want to say crap to me. Choose floor, please. Executive floor. Oh no, there's an ad that's supposed to start in 30 seconds. Okay, that's fine. Before we go talk to Oliver here, we'll take a quick ad break. And we'll be back shortly after these messages. Or something like that. All right. Coming on back. We talked to Oliver about our stranded
Excuse
colonists.
me, you can't just waltz in there. Do you have an appointment?
Oh, that's fair. I'm sorry. I kind of do. You have a problem with a ship in orbit. I'm here to help. I'm here on important business. Do you know who I am? That's mean to say. I kind of do. You have a problem with a ship in orbit, and I'm here to help.
Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board?
No, I am sorry that I just walked past you, though. What's it like working for Paradiso? What were everyone's thoughts when the ECS Constant showed up? What can you tell me about the board members? These are all good things to know. What's it like working for Paradiso?
I can't speak for anyone else, but I've got a pretty high-pressure job working as the executive assistant to the Paradiso board.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You can imagine, dealing with a team of execs, trying to manage all of their schedules and their other whims.
Yeah.
But it pays well, and they give me a nice executive suite at the hotel to live in. So, it's not all bad. Free access to all the resort's amenities after work helps too.
Yeah, I imagine. What were everyone's thoughts when the ECS Constant showed up?
People were a little freaked out around here, understandably. It looks so different and it's so massive. We honestly thought we were under attack by an unknown entity. But then, nothing happened. It just stayed there. No one could communicate with it. And we've been very careful not to alert the resort guests. The board believed it would be bad for business.
What can you tell me about the board members?
What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble. Most of them are typical C-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that. The ones that show up to work day to day, at least. I swear, I've never even met some of them, because they chill at their own private, secluded beach homes all the time. Anyway, be smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it. And that's all I'll say.
Thank you. We appreciate that. I'm ready to go into the boardroom now, though.
Sure. Have fun in the Shark Tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
Great. Okay. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go ahead and quick save here just in case anything crazy happens. I think we'll be okay though. Not too worried.
It may be paradise.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
Is your pal on the floor, bud?
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are. We've got something special here. We should embrace that.
Belom's right.
Thank you.
We don't want to compete with Neon. Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to eliminate the competition. We don't need that kind of trouble. That being said, I think there's a middle ground. Maybe build up the beachfront at a boardwalk amusement park. I've had this idea to build artificial hot springs, that sort of thing.
Sounds good. I'll look into what that will cost us and we can circle back around to this.
So rather than focus on the natural beauty,
Come on,
you're going
mate.
to create
Loads more
artificial.
interesting things to do outside. If it's not important, bring it up with Kiwi.
I understand you're the man I need to talk to about the strange ship in orbit. Are there really only 3 board members? What can you tell me about Paradiso? You operate the resort outside the settled systems, don't you? Are there really only 3 board members?
No, of course not. There's several more. We're just the ones who show up day to day. The others spend their time lazing on the beach or gallivanting off-world. Doesn't bother me, though. Less cooks in the kitchen means I get to make all the big decisions around here. Seems to be working out for us just fine.
I don't really care about these. I understand you're the man I need to talk to about the strange ship in orbit.
I am. And you must be the diplomat Jiro told me about.
That's correct.
Welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there, causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens!
Let's just get to the matter at hand. That's despicable. You know it's not true. Sure, whatever is brilliant. People are never going to fall for that. Why is this problem so urgent for you?
We run a premier resort getaway here. We can't have our guests concocting stories about some budgy old ship hanging around up there. As it is, we've had to reroute our luxury liners round the other side of the planet on entry so no one sees it. It's bad for business. We need to nip this in the bud and take care of it before the tourists catch on and cause a scene.
Sure. Let's just get to the matter at hand, please.
We're being direct then. Good on you. So, what do you know about this dodgy ship I'm hearing all about?
It's a generation ship full of colonists from Earth here after a 200-year journey. That's true. It's a rickety old Earth ship full of uptight colonists who think they own your planet. Well, that's mean. Older colonists desperate to settle after 200 years. I'm sure you can exploit that. Also terrible. What would you say if I told you it really was an alien mothership here to destroy the planet? We're just going to tell the truth. It's a generation ship full of colonists from Earth here after a 200-year journey.
Well, that's something.
It
Shame
is.
we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Jesus.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction.
Like you, Seema.
Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely.
Jesus.
Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do.
Oh, I think I've made up my mind so they can live here, but they'd be indentured servants. Wait, why do I have to buy the grav drive? Cease to exist? Are you suggesting I destroy the ship? Why can't we just let some other authority handle this? Why can't they just settle on the other side of the planet or something?
We own this planet, they don't. Here at Paradiso, we don't like leaving things to chance. Who knows what these people will do with their land? Imagine the landscaping disasters they may come up with, and how that might mar the satellite imagery of the planet in our brochures. No, much better to assimilate them into our culture if they come here to live, rather than leave it to chance.
It's not happening. These are human beings and you're worried about landscaping? That's absurd. I understand your point from a business stance, but I disagree. You're probably right. These people could be bad for business in many ways. No, these are human beings.
Well, absurd or not, that's our official stance. I make the decisions that are best for our entire group. You don't.
I'll just kill you if I'm being honest here. I don't like you. Or the other one. I think I've made up my mind so they can live here, but they'd be indentured servants. Wait, why do I have to... Whatever, we know this. I think I've made up my mind.
And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain?
I'll convince them to take the settlement deal. I'll buy the grav drive and convince them to settle elsewhere. Hypothetically, what could make this ship like that go away? What if after all this they continue to insist their claim to this planet predates yours?
They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Freestar Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter is official as can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave.
Grief. Wild Bagon appeared in the chat. Let's see if I can switch over and catch that real quick. Go. I'm not... My goodness. These options are all terrible. I'm not going to destroy the ship at all. They're not going to like that. And they're not going to become indentured servants either. These are all terrible.
Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck. Right. On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
Like you.
Just doing my part to make sure Paradiso remains a paradise.
Yeah, I understand.
With a name like Paradiso, the marketing for this place writes itself.
It would, wouldn't it? Have a robot for that? You're scrubbing the floor on your hands and knees? That seems a little terrible, actually. Okay, well, I don't like any of these decisions. I don't mind buying them a grav drive.
We try to stay out of the guest's way, but we're always here if needed.
Yep.
It's beautiful out there, isn't it?
Yep, looks like it.
Enjoy your stay, knowing you're in our capable hands.
Knowing you're in our capable hands. Where does this one? Where am I supposed to be going? Go to Hope Tech. Okay, where is Hope Tech? The Polvo. Sure.
This is Freestar Collective Space. Hold while we scan your ship. Alright, that's it. Welcome to Hopetown.
Thanks. Station. What is on there? Why is that showing up as a white as well? Is there something on that ship that it wants me to do? I don't know. I'm just gonna go Hopetown. Get that grab drive. Idle-locked planets and moons always keep the same side of their star or planet.
Looks clear. Initiating landing sequence.
How you doing, sweetie?
Well, I'm okay. But I'd be a lot better if...
Let me guess, you'd be a lot better if you had a bigger book allowance.
You know me so well, Dad. So, what do you say?
I'm just saying, like, if your kid is asking for a bigger book allowance, I think you're doing something right as a parent.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
It's great to see you. How is Ma?
Oh, same as usual. Except now all she does is goes on and on about how her youngest has made it. Tells everyone you met the Ron Hope.
I mean, Ron Hope's, well, friendly. And incredible. But everyone on the factory floor bumps into him on occasion. It's not that big of a deal.
My brother, the big shot at Hope Tech.
This is cool.
Let's get you settled in.
That's neat. The little family
Ron
greeting,
Hope's the
family
best thing
rendezvous.
that's happened to us. Excuse me. A little desperate here. This is such a long shot.
Yes.
All right, Adela. Deep breath.
Uh-oh. What's up?
Oh, God.
You don't look like things are going well. Well, you wanted to talk to me? Talk. First one.
I'm just great. Grand, really.
You don't sound
when
great
I
or
signed
grand.
on to be a freight captain, I was expecting long hours and dull routes. And now I'm a hair away from being executed. Or worse.
Tell me what's wrong.
Where to start? So,
Beginning.
I fly a rust bucket called the Markab for a small shipping line. It just started, really.
Okay.
We do bulk shipping, boring stuff like actuators and seed stock and minerals. Have you ever had a standard, boring job just blow up in your face?
Yeah, actually, I found Terramorphs. That's the story of my life. Yeah. That's the story of my
You
life.
get it then.
I do.
So I just got assigned to the Markab. The first shipment, slag steel. Nothing special. As soon as I left Neon and got scanned, things got crazy. Spacers, Freestar security, the works. Everyone demanding I power down, hand over the contraband, or sometimes just firing first. I skipped the system, ditched the cargo, and have been running ever since.
That is really terrible. So what were you actually shipping?
I don't know. I was just flying for my life. But some bad people want it.
That's really terrible.
It gets even worse.
Uh-oh.
A tracker just landed, and I just know he's hunting a bounty. Me. But the trick is, everyone knows the ship. But my info isn't in the database yet. All they got is my last name, Fahim. So if you go into the pit stop and claim you're Captain Fahim of the Markab, maybe you can deal with the tracker?
That's a little extreme. How do they only know your name?
The company is, well, a real train wreck. I'm amazed they even have my last name on file. For once, working for such a dump is a good thing.
Kind of. How am I supposed to deal with the tracker?
I don't know. I don't want anyone to get hurt, but he may not give you any choice.
A tracker?
A member of the Trackers Alliance. You know, Bang Bang Dead or Alive bounty hunters?
Right. I mean, I'm interested to find out more. Guess I'm Captain Fahim.
You are the best! This slate has everything they know about me. It's not much. He's the one with the cowboy hat. Just stay safe. Thank you.
Okay, that could be fun. I'm not gonna do it right now, though.
Pardon?
I already got...
Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't protect your own, you don't belong here.
Sure. I already got off track with this side quest helping the colonists trying to settle. That thing certainly wasn't scanning for weapons, because I have plenty of those. You want to sell me a jump drive?
That wouldn't work. The O2 needs enough capacity for the whole ship.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. I'm not used to people wanting to talk to me.
I hear you're an expert with grab drives and other ship parts. I need to ask a favor.
Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time.
Oliver Campbell sent me. I'm here about a grab drive for an old colony ship. We're all busy. I need to know if you can help. Oh, jeez. Oliver Campbell sent me.
Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grab drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built.
Yeah.
But I've got access to an ancient grab drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape, too. Parts not cheap, though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor, and it's yours.
30,000 credits. Sure.
You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
Grab drive retrofit manual added to my inventory. Like, I'm gonna do it myself. Oh, I guess if I give it to the engineer, that's probably the plan, isn't it? Speak with Amin. Gonna make that jump. They're not gonna be happy in this situation. I can't say I blame them. But they wanted to make them indentured servants, and that seems worse to me.
Time to cycle the airlock and move.
Working on it.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
They are. Engineering.
People always appreciate a good engineer, whether they know it or not.
True.
I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome!
Thank you.
I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple.
Sure.
How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster-than-light travel and eclipse our poor old ship?
We did. Astrodynamics. We have gravity drive technology. I could talk in depth about the physics of it all.
Oh, I've heard of this technology, but always believed it was theoretical in nature. Maybe we can talk about it in more detail later. I'm sure you have more pressing matters to handle. I've waited this long. What's a little longer, eh? Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And I
like
might
you,
add,
Amin.
I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today.
I believe it. I'm Jonathan. There's something else I need to talk to you about, Amin. Whatever, I'm Jonathan. Look, I need to go. Jesus. I get it. You want to know about what's changed since your ship disappeared. If you know it's rude, maybe you should stop bombarding me. That's... Wow. They really just want you to be a jerk sometimes. I'm Jonathan. There's something else I need to talk about.
Yes, of course. Anything for my new friend.
I'm supposed to help you prep the ship for the grav drive. You said you had more questions for me? With a ship this old, do you have any good heroic engineering stories? What do you do as chief engineer? If your predecessors knew about grav drives, why didn't they wait for it instead of setting out? I'm supposed to help you prep the ship for a grav
drive. Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in. Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process.
Hopefully.
I have just received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work?
Sure. Ready as I can be.
Great. There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it!
Okay.
And to think, all this time, we thought we were alone.
I have no idea. Excuse me.
Sure is nice to know. There are other people out there. There's so much more to learn.
If I do this right, or something bad is going to happen, yeah? I'm gonna destroy this whole ship. I just knew I should have, like, actually remembered that. So, Alpha, I mean, they give it to you in order, so which is nice, I guess. So we need the turbo pump, cryo pump on the port side. Oh, there we go. There's turbo pump on the port side. And the cryogenic radiator auxiliary. Power reroute successfully completed. Good. Okay. And then we need to come over here and we need to mess with the plasma runoff inhibitor. And we need to scale that all the way down to 5%. And then we need to go to Gamma. we need to change the auxiliary module assembly. You need to decouple that one. And magnetic flange pipe enclosures. Error, cannot complete instruction. Engineering control, auxiliary module, decouple. Because I can't. I don't know. I don't know why this is not working. Auxiliary module assembly. Decouple it from the magnetic flange pipe enclosures. Because I can't complete it. Why not?
I can't tell you how many times I've had to make do with inelegant solutions.
Can I talk to you
If
again?
the other colonists knew how many times the... something wrong?
Need a reminder of what I need
There's
to do.
still something left to do.
Yeah, I know.
Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
Yeah, I tried that and it said I can't do it.
Something wrong? There's still something left to do.
Yeah.
Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
Okay.
See you!
Do I do it the other way? Magnetic flange pipe enclosures decouple from the auxiliary module assembly? Okay, I just did it backwards. That's weird. It wouldn't let me do it the other way, but it'll let me do it this way? Okay, sure. There we go.
Looks like everything is good to go on both your end and mine. Can you go inform the captain while they're finishing the installation?
Absolutely,
Thanks.
I can.
I wonder what it's like out there.
Oh, I
beyond
wouldn't be up
our
here.
little community.
Just stay out of trouble.
Trying.
We've got strict rules around here.
They're strict for a reason.
We didn't believe
Captain.
anyone would be out here, but I'm glad for it.
Me
No
too.
matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down.
The grab drive is installed. You should be all set now.
Well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you.
Problem.
The engineers even upgraded our
Glad you're happy with
communications
that.
equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix.
Good.
Thank you again for all you've done.
Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Glad it worked out. Yeah, where will we go now?
We don't yet know, but we did receive a star map from the Paradiso engineers. I suppose we'll just chart a course for other suitable habitable worlds until we find one that matches the quality of Paradiso. Porima 2 here.
Yeah, glad it worked out.
Without you, we'd most likely be stuck. But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives.
Thanks.
I don't know if we can ever fully repay you. Thank you again.
No need. I got 2 antique earth baseballs and a piggy bank. And a soccer ball. 2 soccer balls.
Now that we know there are other people out
And
there,
a basketball.
we need to be more prepared for trouble than
Cool.
You're lucky we're under orders not to escort you right off this ship.
You're lucky you're under orders not to escort you right off the ship. I don't like you.
I saw that meeting in here again. How many meals does that guy eat?
Whatever he gets. Do you know how many
What do you got? I'll take your Digipix. How you feel about that? You know what? I'll take.
we always have extra, just as and we've got plenty of
Go. Now what? Apparently, stealing multiple things from the same person doesn't count. I have to pickpocket multiple people.
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
I understand. That's a reasonable, reasonable thing.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
I'm not waving a gun around. I don't even have my gun out.
The Constant is a peaceful ship.
Okay. Well, in this case, we need to complete a bounty mission. Or both bounty missions. Of course, please. You cannot fast travel from this location. Oh, okay. That's fine. Just go and go to my cockpit and then undock and then go. So there's a way.
We're unlatched, free and clear.
And take me to Cheyenne, please. Oh no, I probably need more power in my engines.
Ah! What a ride! Switching grab drive to normal
Hey, Dad.
propulsion.
Want to hear a poem I wrote? It's called a haiku. I just
you
read
copy,
about them.
unknown ship?
A haiku, huh? That sounds
Hello
exciting.
there.
Let's hear it.
Thank you for responding to my
Okay.
hail. It's been
It's
a long
called
time since I had
space.
company.
I've met you
I'm
before.
Dr. Sola Banglawala from Mast in
Space
New Atlantis.
is cold
I'm performing a
and dark.
geological survey
met
of
before.
the settled systems as
Starships
part of a
fly
field
there
research
like
initiative.
comets.
I flagged you down to
carrying
see if you
us
might have any
home.
rare geological samples
bad.
to contribute.
Hey, will you write it down so I can carry a copy with me?
I'll copy down too. You know how you
I
lose
can't
I'll
thank
help
you
if I
enough.
can.
I'm
I
in the
still
market
don't know how
for
you lost that
lithium,
picture of
platinum,
Nibbles the
and
accommodating
vanadium
bunny.
right now. I'm not asking for much. I know they're hard to come by.
Sure, take some
Oh,
talk.
you have no idea how much I appreciate this. Thank you very much. I'd be happy to offer you some of the common resources produced as byproducts of my research to thank you for your help. I have more copper, lead, and aluminum than I know what to do with. I'll pay you in credits instead, if you prefer, but I don't have much.
No reward necessary.
I must say I'm impressed. I've stopped
I've
a
met
few
her
dozen
before.
pilots and no one's given
Wish
me
there was an
answer
additional,
like that. I appreciate the sentiment. I'm going to try my luck in another system. You might want to back up a bit. This old junker's grav drive is a little on the fritz.
Yeah, last time
I
she told
say-
me a joke and didn't give me the punchline.
Sorry this is taking longer than usual.
Okay, I forgive you, I suppose.
Do you have any hobbies?
No, not really. Space travel keeps me pretty busy.
A workaholic. I get it. I knew plenty of those at Mast. Personally, I have quite a rock collection. I used to spend my weekends gathering samples on Jemison. Maybe I shouldn't have let that slip at the office, huh? That's probably why they sent me on this job instead of some poor grad student.
Probably.
You ever hear the one about the geologist in the music shop? It's a good one. A geologist walks into a music store and asks the cashier, "Got any rock?" The guy looks him up and down and says,
Jump away. Happened last time. I just want to know the punchline of the joke. Travel, please. I gotta beat up on some pirates.
"You're mine!"
I'm not.
Their shields
Enemy
are broken.
engines down,
Take them
Captain.
out.
They are easy prey.
That was super easy. I kind of expected that to be harder, but sure. Go do this real quick since I'm out here.
Our daring voyage on the oceans of space brings us here.
B3. That's not where we want to go. We want to go over here.
"Gotta tear that ship apart!"
Enemy shields are down.
Bye. Crime doesn't pay. Stop being a pirate. Well, I guess you are gonna stop being a pirate now. You don't exist anymore. Speak with Jules. That is what I want. We can go ahead and kill the engine. Pump up our grav drive all the way. And be on our way. Bye.
Grab jump
wild-
spinning down.
A Rockwanid?
Just look at those stars.
I don't know what an Rockwanid is either. That's kind of cool. Okay. So we did the bounty missions, we did the transport missions. So we have enough.
And we're docking. And complete. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. I hope we find those other colonists again. That'd be fun. I'd like to know where they settle.
Let me know if you have any problems.
No problems. I just went the wrong way. Sorry.
We've got people. I'd like to believe that you can help my team work well with each other again, but we'll see.
Yep, I've done the market research for you. I'm ready for the next step.
So you managed to complete a couple different missions. This will give us lots of data to support building a ship that can tackle a variety of scenarios. Of course, if we build a ship like that, we may need the kitchen sink budget, but we'll see. Thanks for your help. Now we just need to solve our interpersonal issues so we can agree on a design. Easy, right?
Don't worry, I'll make sure to get everyone working together. I'll give it a try, but I admit I have no idea what I'm doing. Why does it seem like you're asking me to do some sort of Herculean task. Don't worry, I'll make sure to get everyone working
You
together.
seem awfully confident for someone who doesn't know how long we've been dealing with this.
Yep.
I've tried everything I can think of besides some sort of hokey team building exercise. So, what do you think you can do differently?
The only fair thing is to make everyone give up one compromise. Let's try team building, maybe a group meditation to calm everyone. What have you tried so far?
Okay, for real. It's mostly been just a bunch of arguing.
I
First,
can
we
tell.
tried a group brainstorming session, and that went about as well as you can imagine. We tried individual designs, but that backfired. We've had meetings focused on individual aspects of the ship, and that just prolonged the process. I could have put my foot down and made a decision, but then I'd be giving up on my idea that collaboration will build us the best ship. That,
Right.
and I don't want anyone to resign because of me.
That's fair. The only fair thing to do is make everyone give up one compromise.
I can't believe I didn't think of that. It's fair. Everyone goes around the table and makes a cut. That way no one feels like they're the only one being asked to compromise. This should drive us towards a more focused design. And since Walter asked you to take the lead on this, I don't have to be the villain here.
True.
So you're sure about this?
Positive. Yes, let's get ready to compromise.
Great! Let's get ready to disappoint everyone equally.
That's generally how it goes, yeah.
Well, here goes nothing. Okay, everyone. Our friend here, remember, not me, has decided in order to move forward, we're going to go around the table and everyone is going to give up one major aspect of your design. It's the fairest way to do this, and ultimately, I think it's going to make our collective design choices a lot easier. Who wants to start? Okay, fine. I'll go first. I'm willing to cut some of the included hardpoints. It'll mean less firepower, but the consumer can still add them afterwards, I suppose.
You're looking at me, huh? I guess that means you want me to go. Look, I'll be easy. You know I wasn't looking for anything fancy, but if I've got to make cuts, we can reduce some of the cargo base.
I guess we can cut some of the extra sensors and data collection equipment?
Mm-hmm.
As long as this thing can still make it to deep space and back with no problem, I'll be happy.
I'd be willing to give up some of the passenger space, maybe. Yeah, that should be okay.
Frank?
Okay, fine, you win. I'll cut out some of the luxury designs and features. All that gold trim was going to be tacky anyway.
Well then, that wasn't so bad. I feel much more confident we can actually build this thing.
Good.
Well, we're making progress now, I guess.
Now that we've unblocked ourselves, tell me about the ship we're making.
Based on the decisions you made, well, I'm not quite sure what kind of ship we're going to end up with, but it should be capable in a variety of situations. It sure will have a lot of stuff to it.
Yeah. It's like an all-around, like an all-purpose vehicle. Just, I don't know, good and bad. Let me know if there's anything else I can do. Can you go into more detail about what the ship we're making? Do you think your team will run into this issue again? Just let me know if there's anything else.
Now that we've addressed all our issues, we can move forward, finalize the design, and get this into production pretty quickly.
Good.
If you could do us a favor and let Walter know that we're back on track, I'm sure he'll be thrilled. Thanks for your help.
I'd love to. Speak with Walter. Do that. He's gonna be, yeah, on Jameson. We can scan Jameson. Fine. Make the jump, please. This actually gives me a crazy, like, C-class ship. Pretty sure. If I did everything right.
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband.
Bearing.
And complete. Enjoy your stay in New Atlantis.
Thank you. But yeah, land to the lodge. Take me to the lodge, please. got for me, Walter? Hello. Yeah, no worries, man. Good. So I'm just here. I'm just hanging out. Hopefully the conversation with your dad went well. I'm just happy to have you here in whatever capacity you can be. No pressure. I mean, I appreciate your company, don't get me wrong. But, you know, life happens. Got other things to do. Walter Stroud, what do you got for me? I managed to get your new ship project back on track.
Good to hear. I figured as much. See, I just finished looking over the final design they sent over before you arrived.
I'm glad it was fun.
I've got to say, it's certainly interesting. They managed to cram just about everything they could into it. Honestly, I don't think it ever occurred to me to do something like that. I'll be honest with you. This is the most expensive ship we've ever made. But I'm confident we can set a price point to make it work. I'd be happy to make it my new personal ship. Additionally, I want you to have one of the first off the assembly line for all of your hard work. Feel free to pick it up at the Star Yard. Thanks again.
Thanks, friend. I don't want to see what kind of ship it was.
It's been quieter around here ever since Vladimir went to live on the Eye full time.
Sure. I definitely want to go pick up my new ship, so we're going to set that as my active. Dan, what is your school semester like? What like are your school dates? Do you like we go from about late August until I think around the May time frame? Are you guys about the same? These. Mid to late August until sometime in February. Oh wow, you guys you get a long summer break then. You're only in school like 6 months out of the year? That's pretty crazy. Supposed to get up there. Oh, no worries. I would have believed you either way. Oh, no worries. I was just asking what your school year was like. What do you like? What are the dates that you go to school? Like, we usually go here from like late August, early September until like around the May time frame. Sometimes give or take, because we have snow and inclement weather and things like that. Hey, Mr. Cynic. Yeah, no worries, man. Happy to have you here. And hello to you. Hope you're having a great weekend. Oh, wow. So you only get 1 month of summer off. You guys go to school longer than we do. That's pretty cool. Am I even going in the right place? Collect your new ship. 6 weeks. My goodness. Not a very long time, is it? But do you have like longer vacation time? Like how long do you get off for like different holiday breaks or something like that? Do you get anything off like that? You know, it wants me to go over here. Okay, I thought so. Mean like Christmas or Easter? Exactly, yeah. Like spring break, Christmas holidays, or Easter. We get like Labor Day and Memorial Day off, like other federal holidays, President's Day, things like that.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
I'm sorry. Heat leeches can turn into what?
Understood.
This is my ship, right? This is the Werewolf. This isn't the ship I was promised.
Anything I can help you with? Need some work done?
If you modify my ships, please. Okay, the Werewolf, the Frontier we already had, the Ecliptic we already had, the Razor Leaf we already had, Spacer Raven we already had, and this is the Kepler R. My goodness. Good grief, everything's better besides lasers. I'm decreasing. Werewolf has proton beams or electron beams, whereas Kepler has lasers. Get a week off in October, week off for Christmas, February and Easter, and then a week in June. Okay. We usually... What's the week off in October for? Just a general holiday, or is that something particular to you guys? We get a week off for Christmas generally, but it's like Christmas and New Year, they usually blend in together. It's like the 23rd or the 24th of December until like the 2nd or 3rd of January, whichever, like however the week falls. In February, I think, is usually when we get... I don't remember. I think February is usually when we get like spring break or something like that. And then we get various days here and there. From what I remember, I haven't been in school for, goodness, decades now. That's sad. Okay. Well, we'll make this our home ship. Your piloting skill is too low for this ship. How do I increase my piloting skill? Can you just give me my ship, please? What do I need to do to increase my piloting? Destroy 15 ships. Well... Polytoad. Catch, please. Just a random week in October, same with February, but in June it's some Christian holiday. Interesting. Where can I access a bounty board? Maybe there's one in security. I mean, I'll go to some bounties. In Germany, we got a couple of Christian holidays. That makes sense. We do too. We do here as well. We usually don't get like a week off at a time, though. But like I said, we have a longer we have a longer summer break, it seems. So it might be about the same amount of time. Yours is just kind of spread out, which I kind of like. Trying to find a bounty board so that I can go and... Oh, stolen items locker. Nice. You guys want to just give me a... Yeah. There's a lot of schools here. I'm not sure how it works. I'm sure there are there too, but we have a lot of
violations of the law may be met with fines, incarceration, and, if necessary, lethal force.
Got it. We do have schools here that go year-round. but their schedules are a little different and such. There you go, mission board. Can I take all the bounties? Yes, please. Bounty, yes, please. Cargo, survey. I just need to collect the bounties. Trying to click my new ship, but it will not let me. Okay, ad starting now. We'll be back in a few minutes. Coming back. Go collect some bounties. I need to try to kill some ships, I suppose, so that I can get my piloting level up. There's been a couple of ships that I've wanted to buy or use, but I can't because my piloting level is too low. You're gonna hail me? You're not. Okay.
So, I hear you've been making yourself pretty useful around the ship, Cora.
I have, Dad. I want to be as good.
These are ones I actually... Oh, man. I was hoping they'd be... Okay, let's go fight a pirate real quick. I need ship combat, not these.
Site is clear. Descent started.
You're doing a great job, Stringer. I'm proud of you. What do you say we take you a new outfit next time we're planetside?
It still fits, Dad. And I love it. Now, a new book.
A new book? You're a pirate freebooter. So if I try to fight you, if I come up to you, you're probably going to want to kill me, right? Do that now. Weird. Why was that lagging going in and out of Zoom? See that? That's annoying. It's not happened before. There are so many. So many pirates. Okay, now they all see me. Guess that was to be expected, but all I really need to do is go kill this guy, right? This lag going in and out of Zoom is really annoying, and I don't know what's causing it at the moment. I miss you. Oh, you stopped moving. Hiding at all, actually. A lot of deceased individuals.
I knew it! Oh, we ain't done yet!
Okay.
Had enough?
Trying to find you. This one. Bye. Okay. That's easy. That was done. Now we need to figure out where the other one is. There we go.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. And we're done. Welcome to Mars.
Thanks. Can there be more than one, please? Just flying around from planet to planet trying to find the Crimson Fleet. There we go. You're only level 2.
Their shields are gone. Gone! Ha!
Okay. Hey, Broom, how are you? I'm so sorry. It's Gloria, right? I was thinking about it earlier. I was like, I'm pretty sure she told me her name, and I could not, wasn't positive. But it's going well. How are you? What was that game that you were playing after your violin stream? I recognized it, but now I can't remember what it was either. Good, I'm glad to hear it. That's what it was, Trombone Champ. I was like, I knew it was some kind of rhythm-based game, but I could not remember what it was called. How was that? That looks fun. I saw some people playing it when it first came out. I love rhythm-based games like that. Like Guitar Hero back in the day was my thing. I love this. Bye, Dan. Thank you so much for being here, man. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night and get some rest and have a good day at school tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow as well. So if I see you then, good. If not, then I love you and I'll see you soon. I can do something like this. I don't mind doing something like this. I really just need to go destroy some pirate ships. What kind of mods are available for it?
Navigational feedback checks out. We're in the right place.
Oh, gotcha. Did you ever play anything like Osu? Loved that game. I really did, Hey, nice, you got the Salandit. Really? That's cool. Did you do the whole, like, I know the big thing for a lot of people who played or high ranked or did, I don't want to say professional, but you know, streamed it and things like that, got pretty serious. I know they used like the like the stylus, like the stylus and the pad thing. Did you ever get into that, or were you mostly like mouse and keyboard? Art tablet, yep. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, I never was amazing at anything like that, and my hands don't work the way they used to now, so there's no way I'd be very good at it at the moment, but I definitely enjoyed it. It was cool to see all the music. There's a lot of good music, and like, you know, you could download different tracks. All the old anime openings. Wish I didn't have to, like, you know... I didn't zoom out every single time I wanted to scan a new planet. Agreed. Agreed. It was pretty cool. Okay, solar storm seasons in Eridani. Okay, solar storm seasons. Do you have a trait? You do have 2 traits. Okay, let's land somewhere and try to find the other 2 traits really quick. This buggy. I wish they would bring back Guitar Hero. I absolutely loved that game. I owned like every single one of them since they came out. I loved them. I wish the one that they released, I think it was on PS4, Guitar Hero released like a Guitar Hero Live or something like that. I wish it was as good as the others, but... Yeah, I had that one. I have Rock Band too. I prefer Guitar Hero over Rock Band. I don't know why. I think they were like essentially the same game. I don't think it really mattered, but I wish, no. you have to press the E button, but since my scanning level is so high, I can scan from 50 meters out. So I wish there was a way to scan like everything, but unfortunately there's not. You just have to be, for me, I just have to be within 50 meters of it and I can scan it. But no, you have to highlight specific things. Like this plant, or this, hunting bighorn. Unfortunately, like, the resources... you played. Sorry, you know it. I don't need to explain it to you. You're smarter than I am, I'm sure. I wish that, just like the minerals, I wish I didn't have to scan so many plants and animals. Like, with the minerals, you just scan once, and it's like, okay. You're done. Hey, Brandon. Lurk away, friend. Happy to have you here. Hope you're having a great weekend and a good day. Hope Valorant went well for you last night as well. Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I must have misremembered. Yeah, so each planet has like different biomes and stuff associated with it, so you can land on different parts of the planet, and they have different like animals and plants. With the animals and plants, you have to scan like a certain number of them. So like that one, for example, I just was able to get 100%. So now I know everything I can about this planet, or about that creature on this planet. With the minerals, you can just scan them once, and it's like, okay, it recognizes everything about the mineral. And it's the same thing with the plants as far as scanning them multiple times. So I have to find like multiple samples of, you know, cliff laurel and of the red lattice bulb. So I just found 100% of those, which is nice. And then once I 100% the planet, essentially get everything you can know about it, you get survey data, and the survey data you can use to sell or finish other quests and things like that. So, you can also harvest the plants as well. Certain animals you can harvest from without killing them. Other animals you have to, you know, kill if you want their resources. I'm also trying to find, like... Okay, these have hive structures. I was trying to find solar storms on this planet, or in this solar system. There are... ship landing site, I don't care about that so much. Lone Hill... Life Signs. Cave. Somewhere in the solar system there were supposed to be solar storms, and I'm trying to find the planet that has them. So as you can see, as I'm tracking down to the left-hand side, there are those circles, and one of them has a question mark. Those are planet traits. And I'm trying to find a planet with a solar storm as a trait. And so far, you know, haven't done it yet. No, I've not beaten the game. I've been playing for... Oh, I was hoping it'd let me. 1 day, 16 hours, and 9 minutes. So, what is that, 38 hours? 38 hours and 9 minutes. And I'm level 98 because I'm cheating. I've increased the experience gain by like 10, I think, at the moment. There's no level cap in this game, so I just wanted access to some of the cool abilities. Also, what's more fun than cheating in a Bethesda game, you know? I'm all against cheating in real life and in competitive games, but in story-based games, I love cheating. I love breaking the game in any way I can. With the exception of some. Like Dark Souls games. I'll cheese the crap out of Dark Souls games, but I don't cheat. I've played all of them. I've platinumed Elden Ring. I've beaten them all except Sekiro. Sekiro was Game of the Year in 2018, and it might be one of my least favorite other than 2. I don't know why. Bloodborne is up there. I think Elden Ring and Bloodborne are my 2 favorites. I just like I like to enjoy the story of these games a lot more than I enjoy anything like, you know, the combat is what it is. don't think I'm gonna find a solar storm out here. If I'm finding life, signs of life, then it's not gonna be a solar storm. Hey, leave me alone. Thank you. I'm actually impressed I have that long in this game. I didn't know I had close to 40 hours already. Still, I wonder if they're the floating things. So when I play an RPG, I go hard in the roleplay, like create a backstory for my character and everything. How do you play? I don't want to say I do the opposite. I like experiencing other people's stories. So I guess I kind of tend to play them like me, I guess. When I'm doing those RPGs, like I make decisions that I would make in real life. I'm not very good at being the bad guy. I don't like acting bad. I don't like treating people poorly in real life, and I can't do it in games either. I wish I could, because it makes things more interesting, right? It like adds a lot of replayability to games and things such as that. But I can't do it. It makes me feel incredibly bad. So I just play them how I would act in real life. That's how I know you from. Nymeria was in my chat earlier, and she mentioned, I know she gave you, like, she followed me on your account. I knew I recognized your name from somewhere, I just couldn't place it where. That makes sense. Yeah, I think we were talking about that a bit too. I just can't be bad, man. I can't do it. It makes me feel so terrible. The first time that I remembered, or the first time that I really recognized that I just couldn't play as a bad guy, I think it was the very first Fable game. And I don't know if you remember, but with the Fable games, at the very beginning, you could essentially start to... I knew it. There's the glider things that I need. You could, at the very beginning, either like help the villagers, like the local villagers, or you could like steal from them and things like that. And I remember there was this guy who asked me like really nicely, he was going to pay me like a gold piece, because I think it was that game where you had to like buy a present for your sister, like it was your sister's birthday or something, and you were trying to buy her a present. And so like if you helped the villagers out, they would give you a gold piece or something like that. And then there was this gang, there were these like group of troublemakers, and they were like, hey, if rather than protecting this barn, if you let us steal some stuff, then, you know, we'll give you 2 gold pieces. And I was like, and this is after I'd already beaten the game, right? And I was like, oh, I'm gonna do an evil playthrough. So I remember they went in there and they destroyed the barn. They like stole stuff and then destroyed all of the like the other stuff that he had in there. And when the farmer came back, he acted so sad. And I was just like, oh my goodness. I felt absolutely terrible. And I had to restart the entire game. I had to just I couldn't play it. Hey, leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. I'm looking for like 1 or 2 more of those little skittering thingies. There they are. Found some. Yeah, and it was pretty much from that time on, like, I tried it again with Red Dead Redemption 2, because that game's like a masterpiece, right? That game is incredible. So I tried it with Red Dead Redemption 2, because Arthur Morgan's not exactly the nicest person in the world, and you know, the game lends itself well if you wanted to be kind of a jerk. I just couldn't do it, man. There were some things the game made you do, and I felt bad about it. I just couldn't. I couldn't. I don't feel bad when the character is making the choices for me. Like, Last of Us Part 2. Ellie is not really made to be like the nicest character, right? Hey, could you leave me alone, friend? I don't want to have to kill you. Alright, goodbye. So like that was a lot of the complaints that people had about The Last of Us Part 2 is Ellie's decision. No spoilers, I don't want to tell anybody if you've never played it or don't want to. But there were a lot of people that weren't really happy about some of the decisions that Ellie made. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. But people felt bad because they felt like the developers were forcing them into making bad decisions. And I was like, at no point, it isn't a choose your own adventure. Right? I mean, you were literally playing through Ellie's story. So if the story is guiding me in directions where, you know, that character is just not the best person, I'm probably not going to enjoy it as much as I would a character who is being more, you know, morally straightforward, or not straightforward, morally good. But I'm still going to enjoy it, and I'm going to be able to like experience it through that person's point of view. But if you're giving me the option to be good or bad, like in these games, 100% I have to be good, like every time. I just can't.
And we're back where we belong.
Hey, perfect. Hey, where are you? Don't run from me.
Dad, what does superfluous mean? I just read it in my book.
It means, more than enough. As in, Koroko has a superfluous amount of books.
No! I won't have more than enough until I have a
We have disabled the enemy's engines.
superfluous amount of books.
Okay, before I destroy these... Oh, nice, these are the enemies. Okay, let's get my pilot. So that I can continue. I'm gonna need to kill like 30 ships here. Yeah, there we go. These are the... Oh, these are Starborn ships. Can I dock you? I mean, can I not? I think you're supposed to run away from these guys. I don't think you're actually supposed to be able to fight and kill them, but... Can I not take out your engines? I'd really like to do that. Oh, no. What about you? No. Exit targeting, please. Okay, let's take your engines. Hey! Or I get lost. Because they can cloak. Okay, can I dock with you now? It won't let me. Oh, I was hoping I could like actually dock with them, but there's no space debris either. So it counts as destroying the ships, which is good, but it doesn't count. I can't salvage them. It's fine. Okay. Those were the Starborn ships. Those are the ones that were challenging me in regards to the artifacts that we were collecting. I'm still trying to find a planet with solar storms. 2 unknown traits. I really don't want to get stuck in a quest or anything. I just want to... That's really cool. Yeah, no, I completely understand, like, being able to, you know, put yourself in those... Putting yourself in those positions, or creating stories for your characters. I wish I could. I'm just not very good at it.
Their grab drives down.
Don't get me wrong, there's absolutely zero judgment, and I understand, like, the, you know, there's a big difference between being a bad person and acting like a bad person. I don't know what it is. I just feel so bad after doing it. I feel terrible. Okay, the whole point was to land on this planet. Where are you, planet? There you are. Open the planet map. Go ahead and go to the civilian outpost. But that's cool. I mean, it definitely adds some replayability to these games for you, I'm sure, right? Like, if you can get into the mindset, or if you can play a character like you said, like someone who's a native, or
Landing gear is ready.
someone who's,
Clear.
you know, someone who's more evil or more self-serving, someone who's more good, someone who's more heroic, someone who is more selfish. Excuse me. Yeah, that definitely adds some replayability to things. And I always feel bad for the developers too. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is a perfect example, right? Like, they've thought of almost everything. Like, you can make all kinds of decisions in those games, you know, just to act different, or to do different things, I should say. And so it's just, like, I feel bad because you know that they put so much work into creating these situations, and I just can't bring myself to do it. I feel so terrible. Okay, we're gonna go over here first. I don't think these are solar storms either, but yeah. Maybe someday I'll get over it. But until then, I'm stuck playing somewhat good characters. That's okay. I can play, I mean, so with like Dungeons & Dragons, with like D&D and stuff, I can play characters that are like a different personality than me. I just can't do the bad thing. I just can't like treat people poorly, I guess. I think I'm naturally kind of self-sacrificing. So like I always want to do the best for other people. And, you know, I can't do that if I'm being a jerk all the time. So this isn't a trait. There we go. Okay, it is a trait. Colossal shards. These are probably also colossal shards. Yeah, no, I completely get it. And I think it's great that video games, like, there are so many options nowadays to do just that, to like get into these RPGs and escape and create a character that, you know, you could never see yourself being, right? To experience different perspectives. I think it's 100% like great, and I think games are getting a lot better. And it's not just big titles anymore. There's a lot of indie games that allow you to do that too, which I think is really cool. For me, I kind of see video games as like a interactive book, more or less. Like, I love a good story. I love character development. I love to see other characters grow and change and like evolve or devolve into something else. Like me, naturally, I like to be good, but I love to see how evil characters, I love to see their motivations and things like that. It's like incredibly fascinating to me. So like for me, gameplay is important, right? Like I want the gameplay to be fun, and I can recognize when gameplay is either good or, I don't want to say good or bad. I prefer, you know, certain gameplay types to others. But in general, like, if the story is good, I can overlook, like, a lot of negatives of a game in general. I'm also very, like, less critical, I would say. I tend to do my best to look for the best in things, especially when it comes to media in general, because I'm not artistic or imaginative or anything like that. I have, oh, now I forget what it's called. I can't form pictures in my head. So, like, I don't see, like, images and things. So, imaginations, I don't have an imagination. I don't, everything in my head is just words and, like, fragments of things. I don't see images. So, like, that kind of artistic style to me is always hard. So I obviously try very hard not to be critical of it because I couldn't do it myself. I mean, if I did try to do something like that, it would require just so much in the way of, you know, work. Really? That's funny. I forget what it's called. I knew it for the longest time. I just don't remember what it's called now. But oh, I finally reached level 100. Nice. Okay, well, no trait here. I haven't played Skyrim in so long, I couldn't even tell you the story on that. I could not remember it all.
Engines firing. Here we go.
Yeah, I completely understand.
Apogee kick complete. Orbit steady.
Aphantasia is what it's called. Aphantasia, and mine's pretty severe. Hello, what are you? A UC longsword? That sounds cool. Yeah, apparently it's not very, it's not as uncommon as people think it is. It's just that we don't think, or we can't conceive of the idea that other people think differently than we do. Like, something like 48% of the population, like the world's population, doesn't have an inner dialogue. Like, they don't hear themselves talking in their head, and they only think in pictures. So it's just kind of, it's just interesting, right? Like how we see things. It's super neat. Like, mine is all inner dialogue. Mine is all like inner descriptions and stuff like that. Like, I have to describe things to myself, and I'm always like talking to myself. I'm always having some kind of crazy, weird conversation with myself. Like, always. I don't shut up. I can't shut up. Oh yeah, no, I mean, the human brain is super interesting. This planet has two... Man, this planet has two more traits that I've never seen before, but there's nowhere to land.
Landing commencing.
There's something over there. When people hear themselves when they think, do you actually hear your voice? Yeah, 100%. It's always me talking. At least it's the me that I hear. You know, everyone seems to hate their own voice. I don't like the sound of my voice either, but... That's just a structure that I don't care about. That's another structure I don't care about. Occupied cave, that's fascinating. Okay, well, I was looking for solar storms, and it doesn't look like I'm gonna find anything. To myself, but I don't hear it. It's more like a sense of what I'm saying. Yeah, no, I'm constant, like I said, internal dialogue. That makes sense though. Like, I understand what you're saying. No, not for me anyway. I think it comes with the aphantasia though, right? Like, I think that sense of what you're saying, like being able to picture the thoughts in your head. I think I can't do that. So it's like, for me, I'm always I'm always having to describe things and talk myself through stuff. I don't care about any of this. I don't... Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm wasting time is what I'm doing. I'm over here, like, trying to find planets with a solar storm. I don't really worry about that. The only thing I need to do is go further into the unknown. Go to Procyon 2. Set a course, please. Yes. I also tend to, like, when I'm working through something, I really do like to talk through things out loud. I'm kind of more of an auditory learner in general. I like to be able to hear what I'm saying. I like, you know, I guess I hear myself saying it, but I can interpret it as someone else hearing it out loud. So I can kind of hear almost how it sounds to another person. And it allows me to, like, argue back and forth or, like, find flaws in what I'm saying. If I'm just, like, thinking, like, internally all the time... Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Got some delicious water. But yeah, if I'm just, if it's just internal dialogue, then I have a tendency to more, like, agree with myself. It's almost like I'm reassuring myself. But if I say it out loud or I'm working through a problem, then I can see it from various other perspectives, and it doesn't hinder me as much, I would say. Helps me work through things. Why is that an enemy? Oh, you're a Veyruun Zealot. Hey, and a posture check. Oh, goodness. Does it make me take care of myself? What's that about? Thank you. Shrimp back. I was slouching a little bit. I appreciate it. Keeps me healthy. True. I appreciate you all. This is a Veyruun. Goodbye. I wouldn't have killed him, but he showed up as a red thing on my screen, so I imagine he's not the good guy here. I'm try to get some high ground. Hey, Retro, how are you, man? Good to see you. You doing okay today? Let me up. There we go. I think, well, I just looked. I think it was Mr. Cynic who asked me how long I had. I have about 40 hours in it. So yeah, I mean, it's a solid game. I am enjoying it. The story so far is pretty cool. The gameplay is good. If you like Bethesda games, right, they have the formula kind of down. So I'd say that this isn't doing anything that's like... they haven't ventured too far off their own path, if that makes sense. So... if you like Bethesda games, if you like Fallout, you like Skyrim, you're gonna like this. That's kind of how it goes. If you don't like those games, then you're probably not gonna like this one. I don't think there's anything enough... I don't think there's enough difference to, like, you know, to have a preference one over the other, I guess. It's like the Far Cry games, right? I love the Far Cry games. Oh shoot. Well, that was... goodbye. I love the Far Cry games. Their formula is something that I just enjoy playing with. And so, either do or you don't. Was Redfall Bethesda? Were they the publishers of that game? I've not played it, but I've seen clips and it looks very sad. Yeah, I get it. It's on my list of games that I want to play, though. Where am I even going? I want to go over there, so I can just ignore all of you? We'll do that. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what the deal was with... I don't know what their deal was with Redfall. I'm sure it was just... I don't know. I think they probably just trying to rush it. You know, it was supposed to release day 1 on Game Pass. I'm sure it was just an acquisition thing. Microsoft's come out and apologized for it. The developer came out and apologized for it. Like, what more are you gonna do? You know, it was just it was poorly executed. And Retro, I'm doing okay today. It's been a good time. We're trying to make progress in this game. I don't know. I'm not bragging or anything. I got selected to be part of the support a streamer program for the new Cyberpunk DLC that's coming out, Phantom Liberty. And so I'm trying to get through Starfield so that I can be ready for Phantom Liberty when it drops on the 26th. So I'm just kind of trying to get through the story at this point. And that way I can, you know, I don't want to say move on. That sounds like I'm trying to rush it, but so that I have time to, you know, move on to a different game. And then I think after the first week of playing through Phantom Liberty, well, getting through the main story, I keep doing that. I need to make time for Final Fantasy as well. So we're gonna go kind of similar to what you're doing with the whole split days. You're playing Monday, Wednesday, Friday, playing Mass Effect, and then Tuesday, Thursday, playing something different. Persona 5, man, I hear such good things about Persona, and I've played, I think it was Persona 3 Golden or something like that. Those games are just so long. Like, I always say the next time I want to play a game for 100 hours, I'll go ahead and choose Persona, you know, like, so long, especially for an RPG like that. Insane. Lots of good stuff in here. Moybridge Caverns. You gearing up for your trip, Retro? Coming up soon, yeah? Hopefully everything's going smoothly. Where's the climax? Yeah, this is a lot of exposition. Give me something. Yeah, I completely understand. Yep. Oh wow, I missed. He ducked. You're running away from me? Don't run away from me. He's just gone. He's just booking it. I guess I blame you, really. There's some weird lag in this game for no reason. Like coming out of that quick swap menu. I don't know why that's so laggy. And there's lag going in and out of scoping, but there was earlier on the other planet. I don't know if it's still there. Anyway, I'm just complaining about nothing. Still a good game. So I think we have to go with this route, right? Like, that's just too good to pass up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the car. So come on, let's ride to the liquor store. Okay. But I want some gin juice, but I really don't wanna. Perfect. I don't need the extra one. That guy really just booked it. He's like gone. He said, I don't want anything. Is there a villain I take that rids all the world of evil? The game is convincing me that people with power love to exploit, and with no one who can outpower them, make them take accountability, then everybody else gets just railed. Yeah. I completely understand that. Hey buddy, I'm sorry you did a lot of running, but you just gotta go. Gotta leave. Xenoprobes. Sadly, it's just kind of true, though, right? I feel like we're seeing that a lot these days in real life. You know, art imitates reality, or reality imitates art. Yes and no, both. I feel like...
The unworthy.
I gained a quantum essence. What the hell's a quantum essence? Like, it's so sad to kind of see how that's actually happening to us currently. Like, so few people hold like so much power, and we're just kind of like stuck. Like, what do we even do? Yeah, I don't know what he was. I don't know what that guy was thinking. Okay. Can I take it now? There we go. How'd Valorant go last night? You guys played, right? I thought I saw you guys on. I took a nap at like, I don't know, 6. I was like, oh, I'm going to take a nap at 6 and be up at 7. I did do that, and then I just crashed. Like, I was like, I don't want to get up and do anything. It was a good nap, though. Oh, that's right. That's a bummer. Well, how was work? Scott from Whitebridge. Pain, bummer. How are you feeling, man? I know you had that scare there for a bit. Are you still going to go in and see like a specialist? No, the appendix is nothing to mess with. And if you're having like an infection, there's no telling. Like, I know a lot of doctors just recommend, like, if you're having problems with like your appendix or your spleen or anything like that, or your tonsils, they're just like, take it out, remove it. I don't know if you're, you know, if you prefer keeping all your organs in your body, but I mean, aren't we all, right? I guess, you know, I'm not saying you should willingly give up organs, but okay, can I just fast travel from here? Because I got sniper certification. What does sniper certification allow me to do? Headshots while aiming with a scope. I have a 25% chance to hit, or plus 25% critical hit chance. Love it. Love to see it. Oh, I'm not even on that. You can hold your breath longer with scoped weapons. Oh, I can hold my breath forever with scoped weapons currently, so. Attacks ignore 30% of target's armor. So terrible. My life just has to be tumultuous. Yeah. Yeah, I completely hear you. I completely hear you. I had to make, I was, you know, kind of feeling the same thing as far as making changes and things like that. I'm trying to get into the gym more again. It's hard with my head, but, you know, everything's hard. Everyone, like you said, everyone has their things. You just got to deal with it. I've just got to deal with it, you know? The hardest step is the first one, though. I know that sounds cliche, but, like, once you get into it, it's like... You cannot fast travel from this location. Fine, I'll leave. Abandoned mine. No, man, it's what we're here for. You can't talk to your friends. Who can you talk to, right? Not just faster, yeah, no kidding. If only it worked that way. I think also we have a tendency to get like overwhelmed. Who are you? Okay, goodbye. We like let things stack up on each other, right? Like it's the little things, and then we just let them stack up, and then we feel overwhelmed, and then just the idea of fixing anything becomes impossible because there's just so many things stacked up on top of each other. So I think like really trying to narrow down one at a time. And I know life doesn't work that way, right? You know, it just doesn't. You know,
landing site is good to go.
Finances, for example, like if you're not happy with your financial situation, there's so many things that contribute to that. And life is expensive. Staying alive is expensive, right? So it's like, well, how am I supposed to fix these things if I can't pay for these things? which is a crappy situation to be in. But, oh man, ads are coming. We're gonna take a quick break, and then we'll be back after the ads. I don't like to leave anybody out, even though I think everyone watching right now is subscribed in some way, but still. We'll be back shortly. Back from ads. Hope so. Let us continue on. We are trying to find our second artifact. Well, technically I think this is like our 8th or 9th artifact, but we're trying to find an artifact on this planet.
This place
like,
ain't for the likes of you.
I've been here before. I think. Like I've been here before. Yeah, I have been here before. What? This is where I found it. I'm so confused. Apparently this planet is exactly the same as the last planet I went to, I'm pretty sure, to also find an artifact. Kind of weird. That's okay. I'm not complaining. Like, even that spacer being right there, like around the corner like that. Yeah, everything's the same. Deja vu. Anybody else get weird deja vu sometimes? Used to be a lot worse when I was younger. It's not as bad now, but...
Is this persistence or foolishness?
I gained another quantum essence. I still don't know what quantum essence is or does, but... These visions are so cool. Now we gotta go add the artifacts back to collection. Getting hungry. All I can think about is what I'm gonna make for dinner. You know? I guess the planet is called Frost, so it would make sense that I would be cold. Of course, please. And at the lodge. I don't think we need to be throwing our weapon around while we're out on New Atlantis or Jameson. Let's see. Wait for something that's going to cure my lung damage. There we go. Injector, please. Hypothermia cured. It's a medical miracle.
I am at your service, Captain.
Thanks, Vasco.
Look at how far we've come. It's all becoming so overwhelming. The Starborn, the artifact visions, the music. Is it all worth it?
Mateo, are you having a crisis of faith? You?
What if the Starborn are right? What if our hunt for the artifacts is a fool's errand, doomed to failure and catastrophe?
You think we're doing the wrong thing? We just want answers. Isn't that why we all joined in the first place? The noble quest of discovery?
I'm starting to wonder if this is all worth it myself. Noel's right, we can't abandon who we are now. You two better stop before we all drown in seriousness. Noel's right. We can't abandon who we are
I'm
now.
sorry. I'm not trying to shame either of you. Blame the workings of a worried mind. I just hope that this journey doesn't turn us into something that we wouldn't recognize from where we are now.
Hate to interrupt, but I have a favor to ask. Lot of equipment on the Eye has reached the span's end. If we're going to find more artifacts further out, we need work done. Got the nods and signs from Sarah and Walter for the materials, but I need hands.
Got it. I'm honestly impressed the Eye has been able to pick up what it has.
She's an old station. Be ready for retirement by the stretch of a human life. Took a lot of modifications to tune into the anomalies. Give you the down of it. Worried not all of the repairs we need will take. Compatibility across the years tends to fray. Need more than just the you and I. Asked around. A few constellations are already on their way up.
Got it. Completed. I got an achievement. Further into the unknown.
We've
Just for
always
completing that
considered ourselves
quest.
explorers. This really is uncharted territory, isn't it?
It really is uncharted territory, yep. Pretty cool. It looks like we're building one of those temples. Like, we're not trying to fill in the whole sphere, we're filling in these, like, bars that run across. Maybe everyone will get superpowers.
I hope you are satisfied with the quarters available to you.
I am. Thank you. Let's see. Am I a master of weapon engineering? I am. Oh no, I'm not. I need to craft 17 more weapon mods, so I just need to go and modify 17 more things, and then I can level that up. And shouldn't I do that? That's what I need those for. Sounds good, man. I appreciate you being here. It's always good to see you. Always good to see everyone. I hope work goes well for you. Also, I hope, if you can hear me still, I hope your D&D campaign goes well. Whenever you run it, if I don't talk to you before then. I don't know what any of this is. I'm just going to... I think this is the one I'm using. Sure, let's modify this Grendel. Tech barrel sounds great. Just trying to aim down sights with a submachine gun. No one. Laser. Absolutely want the laser sight on there. Optic. Reflex sight, 100%. Compensator should be fine. Muzzle brake is better. Tactical grip. We know if there's a difference. I like the idea of having this be white hot rounds though. Internals. Might as well do high velocity for now. Fully automatic default skin. And I'm never going to use this, so what does it matter, right? Okay. There's that one. I don't even know what you are. What kind of rifle are you? I don't know. Let's mod you. Sure. Mod 50 weapons. Okay, 7 more adjustments and I should be fine. The recon scope even do? Marks. Oh, that's what it does. Like sight. Muzzle brake is fine. Atomic stock. Explosive rounds. My goodness. Sure. Why not? Sounds fun. Increases accuracy and range. Love it. Okay. We're just waiting for it to tell me that I've... There we go. That's all I cared about. So now I can learn level 4 weapon engineering. Beautiful. Now weapon level 4 lets me go over here and do this stuff. Ideally. Yep. Okay. I think that's everything. I can now modify the best weapons I have. They should all be favorited, so... Oh, it doesn't tell me which ones are favorited in here, though. That's a bummer. It just tells me which ones are equipped. Supposed to. There we go. That's all fine. Muzzle suppressor's fine. It lowers my accuracy? How weird is that? Now I should be able to... This is damage done. Fire rate goes down though. Not really what I wanted to do. Where is my super suit? I think pretty sure this is the one that I've been using. Yeah, it has all the stuff on it. Actually lowers my accuracy, but increases damage by so much that gotta be worth it, right? Heavier, it actually lowers my value. How much do I care? Specialized mag-assisted barrels vastly increase accuracy and recoil control at the cost of aim down sight speed while standing still. This increases my act. What's up, big girl? You go outside? Okay, give me 1 second, please. I hear you. I'm not ignoring you. Be right back. Letting the dog out. Okay. Recon laser sight, I already have the best sight on there. Optic long scope is perfectly fine. Muzzle suppressor. Tactical grip. Penetrator rounds. I think I can install something better now. Oh, no, I can't. 3 is the best. Parents are fine. Internal, I added high powered to it. There's really the only 2 weapons I use, with the exception of I have a EM rifle. Find it. I will say the weapons in this game do look pretty cool. Sure, yeah. Share it. Always, it's always fun to hear. Always fun to hear things like that. That one. Look at that rifle. That thing looks ridiculously cool. I know it's just a modified lawgiver, but I do have a Discord. It is the same name as it is on here. Either one is fine. Whatever you're comfortable with. Yeah, what is this? Particle beam rifle? Never seen anything like that. It looks crazy. This. A particle beam shotgun. Where is my rifle? I'm trying to find. What can I do with you? Sterilizing barrel. Specialized mag assisted barrel vastly increases accuracy and recoil control. That's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Got a suppressor on it. It's a heavy gun. But it's gonna increase my range, but lowers my accuracy. How crazy is that? This thing is already as good as it gets. What do I need to do? Lighter mag that vastly increases aim down sight speed and reload speed. I don't care about either of those things. We'll go with that. A bullet hose. Internal module that increases accuracy, range, rate of fire, and tracer frequency. lowers my damage by a little bit, but increases everything else. That sounds cool. Do that. Where is the... this? Must have just passed it up. There we go. Make sure I have everything that I need on this. Lowers my accuracy by 0.1, but increases my rate of fire by 3. Also increases my damage. That's okay. That's everything. Okay. Well, I think my weapons are as good as they're going to get. Like, ever. Unless I modify other legendaries. Time is it? Let us... I think this is going to be the same thing. We're going to go grab another power real quick. We're going to go talk to Vladimir and get our temple location identified. And I think we might be calling it for the day. I've been going about 4.5 hours now. It'll be about 5 hours by the time we... There we go. I moved. The engines didn't have power. Ran right into it. Having a hard time finding you on Discord? Really? Unfortunate. Let me... Should just be the same thing as it is on here. Paste. Yep, that's what it shows up on Discord. If you want, you can whisper it to me on here. That makes it easier. Or you can send me your Discord and I'll add you afterwards. I don't think you're dumb. Maybe it's Discord. Maybe it's acting up.
My attention's glue is on the station monitors. Check with the others. Be doing the checks and marks on the repairs from here. Got a few sites around the station where the others are already doing the look and sees.
Yeah, could you please?
My attention's glue is on the station monitors. Check with the others.
Okay, so you're requesting now that I talk with the other people. Is that what I'm getting? I have a bunch of activities. I have to talk with other people. Vacant. Vacant. Locked. Storage. Oh, that's Vladimir's. You have block whispers from strangers on for whispers, or on Twitch? Maybe that sounds like something I would do.
Some of these panels. I miss coming up here. We should visit Vlad more often.
Dad, pay attention!
How do I weld a panel? I mean, I'm happy to do it.
Just pick
but
up
I
the
don't know.
welder. Lots of wires behind these panels.
Oh, okay. You set up the welder and quickly seal the panel shut.
You should be fine. Down in a jiff. Let me just check a few more things.
Nice work!
Can you send it to me in a DM?
That's a win.
And can you direct message it to me on Twitch?
This scanning equipment needs to be installed. I could use your help. If you could help me install these parts.
Yeah, sure. Power circuit. Box of parts. Oh, there we go. You assemble the parts and then spend some time installing them and the scanning.
I think we are done. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have anything
Thank
else
you
to say?
again.
You're welcome.
Setting up some software. Want to test the computer over there? Help it.
Sure. Being the lodge success. Marvelous. Good.
Adamir coded up this system the first time. Now, how did this work again? Now that is some fine teamwork.
Agreed. Good teamwork.
Just grab a wrench. Should be quick. Lend a hand? Grab a couple of wrenches and let's tighten this equipment down.
Sure. You pick up a wrench and help tighten down the equipment, but there's a spark and a small explosion of smoke from one of the electrical boxes.
Well, I'm certain that wasn't supposed to happen. Check with Vladimir?
Yeah.
Never regretted coming out of retirement. Constellation's got the writ of the righteous. Keeps me young. You color the wrong wires. Station showing red.
So, there's some kind of problem with the repairs Sarah and I made.
Nastier than I measured. Figured a few of the parts might be iffy, but this is going to take more than a span.
Oh, I should have checked the compatibility when we made the order. I can stay with you until we get all this fixed.
No need for the martyr's clothes,
Whatever
but I'm happy to
is
have
easiest.
the help. As for you, while we're giving the eye the swords, need to tip your ear.
Sorry you're
on
having to go through all
another
this
matter
trouble.
when you got the time.
Oh, it's because of the link. Of course it is. Let me... Let's see what we can do here. You have a... Other place explore discoverable servers. No, that's not what we want at all, is it? Who are you in Discord, or what's your Discord name? Maybe I can try to search for that. I don't know how to search for servers. I've never done that before. Oh, that's not at all what I wanted to do. Explore discoverable servers. Let's see, explore communities. Foxden. Nina's Foxden? Or is it just the Foxden? Are you, the description is, the Foxden is a furry-focused server for creators, gamers, and people of all stripes and flags. Is that you? Where's that? The other one is VTuber fan server, but I don't think that's you. Purple colored fox logo. It might not be discoverable. Might be the option. Let's see. Just search for you. Oh, I don't want to open Steam. Go away. Add friend. Paste. Send friend request. You should have a friend request from me. The one and only. Probably not the one and only. Let me know if you get it or if there's any other issues. Sorry about all the complications. I don't know what the deal is.
Don't want to worry anyone, but we got more competition. Not Starborn, rival collector. Captain Petrov owns a salvager vessel called the Scow. Runs it like a palace of novelties. And he's got a new prize in his collection.
Guessing he won't hand it over easily. Oh. Damn it, I thought we had Centric Collecting on lock. He's what, a scavenger? Guessing he won't hand it over easily. Got it, thank you. Sorry, this is... No, it's not your fault.
Reached out through my hand-to-hands to see
Nothing
if
to
we can
apologize
do
for.
an honest
I'm sorry
swap.
it was so complicated.
He
Sorry
says
my
the
name
rock
wasn't
ain't for
findable.
sale
Or
for any price.
sorry that my
Think we're gonna
Nightbot
need
decided
a crowbar
to give
and
you a
bag
warning.
for this one.
You're saying we need to steal it from him.
Left the life of a Jacobons behind myself. I know what I'm asking. But I see a clutch prize not up for the prying any other way. Not sending you lone hook on the job. I want Sam with you on this one. You two will be foot to foot the whole way, so make sure you're ready.
I'd rather just do it on my own. Give me some time, have a few other things to sort out first. You really think we'll have to steal it?
As we always say, each member of Constellation is their own conscience. I'll leave the details of the doing to you.
Makes sense. I'm ready. We'll head out now. Actually, give me some time. I've
Give
got
me
some
the
few other
nod
things to
when you
sort out.
can.
We're going to... I'd rather talk to Vlad about this.
Need you and Sam to get that artifact. Might need to do the bridge and storm.
Yep. Oh, I have to do it? Okay, well, apparently I can't do the other one.
Catch a smile out there.
Equip followers with EM weapons to engage non-lethally. Makes sense. Samco is available. Travel to the place. Okay. Let's see. Found you. Perfect. That works too. I will read through that after I'm done here. Thank you for sending it. Sure.
Late at night in dive bars, sometimes the old-timers share stories.
Sure.
About things they've seen that they just couldn't explain. Ghost stories, if you will. I've heard of things like the Starborn before. But they're real. Honest to God real.
So there are stories about them. That's kind of cool. The universe is vast. It's arrogant to think we've seen it all. I hardly believe it myself when I was there. No one is going to believe us. I hardly believe it myself when I was there.
I genuinely considered mass hysteria, but the sensor logs confirm it. It's real. So the obvious question is, what the hell are they? Everyone's gonna be thinking aliens, but maybe not. Their ships were incredible, but they still felt like ships. They had engines, weapons. I think I even made out a grav drive. If they were really alien, I would just expect it to be more alien, you know? I mean, it could be some secret Freestar Varun or UC tech, but I don't know.
I agree, they didn't feel exceptionally alien. I have no idea what the Starborn are. Starborn scream alien to me. Do you really think that one of the factions could have technology like that?
I mean,
good question.
Anything's possible. But if someone, anyone, had that much of an edge on the others, the whole balance of power would shift, right? It'd be one hell of a conspiracy to keep it quiet. An even greater amount of restraint to keep it in your back pocket.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you for sending it to me. Never apologize for anything like that. You asked if I could. You asked if I wanted to see it, and I said yes. So, you shouldn't be sorry for how long it is. You also shouldn't be sorry for how you enjoy your games. If that's what you enjoy doing, then I'm happy that you get to do it. I will definitely read over it after I'm done. I'm sure it is great. Was that Nymeria that said that you played D&D, right? I think she mentioned that, yes? Or you were trying to get into a group? I don't remember. She said something. We talked about something about D&D,
I guess we're having a good old-fashioned staring contest.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That you were like playing D&D, or that you were looking for a group to play D&D or something like that.
Exactly. I'm gonna throw out another wild stab in the dark theory.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Maybe they're from outside our known systems. Here's the hypothetical. Centuries ago, some brainiac scientists decide to play settler. But they go way, way beyond any place we've ever been to set up stakes. Once they get there, they make a few lucky breakthroughs, and their science just snowballs from there. I could see them getting further, faster, and hence become the Starborn.
That certainly sounds possible. That could be it, Sam. That's definitely a theory. That's a wild guess, and I don't buy it. That's certainly possible. That
If
could
I
be it,
got it
Sam.
right, then you owe me a steak dinner. One
Sure.
way or the other, we are not alone. And that's... that's both exciting and terrifying.
Yeah, I hear you. The hardest part about playing D&D is scheduling D&D. Truly, it's like it's a job in and of itself. I completely understand.
Gave up my room in the lodge so Andreja had a place to call her own. Everyone needs space to let their thoughts run solo.
True. That's nice of you. I was hoping you would point me to another artifact temple.
Got one. I'd go into the astronomical charting data with you, but clear as day just to point you right to it.
Were you playing in, like, in person, or were you playing digitally? Pawniard. I don't know what a pawniard is, but... I've wanted to play D&D since I was a child, but never had any friends. Now that I'm older, I still have no friends. But I have a group that might start once college. See, you don't need a lot of friends. You just need, you know, good friends. I understand. Yeah, I've been playing... I have 2 campaigns going right now. I have one campaign that I DM that's been going on for about a year. And then I have another campaign that I've been playing in for about a year and a half. And then I've been playing for years, so... There's like long breaks in between, but I started back in... I don't know, 20... Man. I played a bit in high school, so that was like 2006-ish, I guess. And then I played when I got in the military. We mostly played 3.5, so I played some and DM'd some then. And then I picked up a couple of campaigns here and there throughout the years, but these last 2 are like the longer 2 for, you know, since 2012-ish, I guess. So, it's been a good time. All the digital, you know, resources now are just incredible. Like, being able to do that. Like virtual tabletops. The 2 campaigns that I'm in right now are all digital. I prefer like playing hybrid. I like having the group all there, but I like using the tools that are available for virtual play. There are a lot of good podcasts. A lot of good stuff out these days. I completely get that. Well, it sounds like you've got a group coming up, so that's good. Hopefully after college and everybody gets settled down. Like I said, and you know, we started the group playing like 2 hours Monday and Wednesday, and then some people came and some people went. So it went from like Monday and Wednesday for 2 hours a day, so 4 hours a week. And then we went to Wednesdays only for 4 hours, so 4 hours a week. And now we've pushed the time up all the way to like 3 p.m. on Wednesdays. So, you know, look at all these things. Just, oh, I already scanned them. I've already been here. That looks like it could be a temple to me.
Yeah, see if you can get any vid reception. I'm missing my stories.
I'll work on that. I get what you're saying about not wanting to play with strangers, but, you know, everyone's a stranger until you introduce yourself. Hunting cage brain. I will say that, like, no D&D is better than bad D&D, right? Like, if you're uncomfortable with a situation, it's usually best to just, like, step away and find another group that you're more comfortable with, but I'm all for, like, trying new things, and D&D is all about trying new things. All these cool... It won't let me scan these, and I don't know why. Yeah, no, I completely understand. I don't have any kids myself, so like I can empathize, but I you know, I can't completely understand. But no, I get it. You know, priorities always make things more difficult, or obligations make prioritizing your free time more difficult. Like our Wednesday group now, we play from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, because that's just what works for everybody now. And then our Thursday night games, we play from like 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Central Standard Time, which is very late. And I'm fortunate enough to be able to like do that, but in both of those games we have a player who lives in the Middle East, and so she is like 9 hours ahead of us, and so we try to accommodate her as best as we can, because, you know, it's all kinds of craziness. Sure. I'm pretty sure I'm following her. I've not seen her live though. Maybe I don't follow her. If that's the case, I'm gonna be really sad. Yeah, obviously I understand, you know, life comes first. Is she really? I'll have to check it out. Maybe I'm not following her. Maybe I just don't get notifications for her. Yeah, I mean, as you start building the community, I've noticed that too, is like the amount of people I follow. I'm following like less and less big names and following a lot more of like people in the community.
This really is the heart of what Constellation is all about.
Solar flare.
Back to the stars. Time and space fall.
That one got away.
Oh, I stunned this one to death. Yeah, I think Dan was talking about that earlier too. He was like, you know, everybody streams around the same time, so it's hard to bounce between. I guess it's kind of the challenge between, you know, finding people who are, you want to, you know, obviously want to build a community, but you want to build a community you can support too, right? What just happened? I just fell like all the way down here. That's scary. Solar flare. Tap into the power of the sun and release a directed orb of searing hot plasma. That sounds awesome. Increase Starborn power regeneration and speed for 60 seconds. Oh, okay. Let's go there. Indeed, she has a pot of UK viewers, so she may change her schedule to a later time and stream through the night, basically. Got it. Yeah, that's always challenging. Where did I... Do you remember what like the connection between her and I are? Was it Retro? Was it Kyle or Kodiak Bear? Do you remember the connection? Yeah, I've met so many cool people, like it's hard to keep all the connections straight. That's why I'm trying to remember like names so that I can like kind of connect the dots there. Look at your suggested list, most likely through Retro Ghost. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I've met a lot of good people through Retro Ghost. He's got a really cool community. It was really nice of him to, you know, share some people with me. That's the biggest thing too, is like there is in no way do I want to like, you know, I don't want to say steal viewers because that sounds like really aggressive. It's not that at all, but like, you know, it's hard to choose between who you want to watch. Like you said, when Nymeria, when she looks on and she has, you know, 30 different people streaming at the same time, it's like, who do you even pick, you know? There it is. Yeah, Retro was here like almost on day one, which is super cool. I don't remember. It was like day 1 or 2 that Retro showed up, and then I still don't know his name though. I'm sure it's I'm sure it's somewhere that I can find. But then there was a gentleman named Marooned. He was here, Chris. I haven't seen him in a couple weeks, but when my head started acting up, I was gone for a bit, so I had to take a break. And I'm sure, you know, I switched over to games like this, so, you know, if he enjoys watching Final Fantasy stuff, it makes complete sense. But he was here like every day for weeks, which was super cool. Yeah, that's exactly it. And I think that's also kind of the challenge when you're starting to kind of grow your stream, I guess, is because you have such like a desire to be on almost every day, or, you know, as frequently as you can be anyway. And so when you are constantly on, it's like you can never find time to go watch those other people that you also want to enjoy and support. That's good. I think that's been the best part for me. That was kind of the idea, right? I love... one, I was just looking for something new and I wanted to try it out. I've been talking about it for so long that, you know, I just wanted to actually do it. Actually give it a try. But also it's like, you know,
this right here could ever get old.
Building a community of people is super cool. Building a group of friends that, you know, people from all over the country, the world. Super neat. That's good. You said she's streaming. Are you streaming as well, or is she doing her thing and you're kind of taking care of the kids and life while she's taking this opportunity. Or do you guys stream together? I know there's a couple of cool couples that like do streams like that. I'm not. She's just streaming. Got it. It's still cool that you guys can balance that and support each other and make it work. Got it, got it, got it. Yeah, there's like, I completely understand with the kids, the priorities change and things like that. So no judgment at all, but I could not even see myself living with only like one computer in the house if there were multiple people. Like I did growing up, obviously, but even I was married for, you know, a few years, and even then, like we had, in the same bedroom, we had 2 TVs. Like I had a TV on my side of the bed and she had a TV on her side of the bed, completely separate consoles. Like we owned 2 of everything. So 2 of everything in the house. And we would play together, right? Like it wasn't anything like we were, you know, sometimes we would play our own things, but we could always just be there playing something. So.
Wonder what we'll find in this temple.
I think you'd be surprised, you know, there's plenty of people that would probably, could connect with that, at least. But I understand, you know, sometimes, you know, you just don't feel like your personality lends itself to, streaming as a whole. Got it, like, more of the, like, scripted kind of situation. Scripted videos are fun. Completely understood, yeah. I mean, that's cool though. I mean, like I said, you can always show up, do like couple streams while you're while she's streaming. You can play games together. Once you get a second PC, you can, you know, having somebody who's creating the content like her necessarily, and you writing scripts and making YouTube videos and doing the other stuff. I'm sure that's a great way to split the work up, right? That I get. Creator's piece already had that. Reactor shield, form a shield of pure cosmic light that can weaken and even reflect enemy projectiles. Wow. Goodness. Okay. Well, I'm actually going to snooze this ad. I'm going to call it there. There's an ad that's supposed to run in 30 seconds, and just not going to do that because I think I'm going to call it for the day. I've still got some work to do. The Cowboys play like right now, so I'd like to turn on that game. It's been a little over 5 hours. Thank you so much for the conversation, Mr. Cynic. It was great having you here. Sorry, I feel like I'm leaving you, but I'm sure you have things to do as well. Other people to talk to, other streamers to support. But yeah, it's been great. Let's find someone to host, actually. A host. Ghostbusters. Not too many people are on during the week. Oh, Broom is on again. Rhacodactylus is on. We've rated him a couple times too. Hey, thank you for that, man. You never have to subscribe. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. I thought you were already subscribed, if I'm being honest. I thought you were one of the ones that got gifted subscription. But thank you for that. Anyone that you're following that you recommend rating? I might just send everybody over to Broom. She just hit affiliate a little bit ago, which is cool too. Nice to show her some support. Well, it looks like those are the only two people on my list that are streaming right now. Unless you have any suggestions. Sure. Let me look to see. I like to try to holy crap. She has 43,000 followers. My goodness. She's a partner. Yeah, I figure. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with rating her. I think Fortnite. Sure. We just went from 4 to 7 viewers. So let's actually raid someone a little closer to us then. I like to support, we'll just send everybody to Broom. Broom's a good person. Gloria is good people. She was in this chat earlier. We'll definitely try to send some people over to One Random Dollar. I'll start hanging out in the chat. Let's see. What's a Broom is playing some Super Mario 64. Like I said, Gloria's good people too. Yeah, I like try to, you know, like I said, Gloria just made affiliate like a few days ago. She did a cool violin stream yesterday to kind of celebrate. So try to keep some support going for her. But yeah, I do appreciate the recommendation. I don't want to feel like, you know, I'm taking your recommendation and throwing it away. I appreciate it. Anyway, we will see everyone later. Send everybody over to Broom. Again, I love you all very much. Thank you for being here every day. It's always a pleasure. Mr. Cynic, thank you for being here for the last, you know, half hour or so. It was lovely talking to you. You and Nymeria seem like great people. And I look forward to getting to know you, both of you better. But an ad's supposed to start in 10 seconds, so I'm going to click the start raid button. As always, thank you so very much. I'll be back tomorrow. I love you, and goodbye. Bye now.